What's going on, everybody? You are watching the Jets Report by Chat Sports. My name is Patrick Siepman as we are live early in the morning for our watch party against the Denver Broncos here in London. The Jets coming into this game with an 0-5 record. Denver Broncos 3-2, so it's going to be a tough fight for the New York Jets today. But can they get that first win under the Aaron Glenn era? We'll find out here shortly. But as we do with the audience build up here, just hit me with the Jets down below in the comments section. As we got Pierce Clark in the building. What's going on, man? Where were you last week instead of hopping on? Did you you did a post game reaction for Vikings Browns? Yeah. Unfortunately, last week we had to start off with the Vikings early in the morning, so we couldn't get to the Jets game, but did not miss much. The Jets last week got their ass handed to them by the Dallas Cowboys, and now they're the only team in the NFL without a win on the season. And also, a little fun fact here: Justin Fields, only starting quarterback in the NFL this year to not throw an interception. So that's at least one good stat for the New York Jets. But you said what? Yeah, knock on wood. Yeah, hopefully that maintains. But the Denver Broncos are 7-point favorites in this game. Over under set at 43.5. And if you guys are excited for some Jets football in London, just hit me with the Jets down below in the comment section. I already got Pierce Clark in the building as we are still 40 minutes away from kickoff here. But the Jets, they have definitely had an issue with starting fast this season. I think the last 4 weeks, specifically since week 1 against the Pittsburgh Steelers, they've been getting blasted to start these games. And, once you get behind the 8 ball, especially with a team that, wants to stay committed to the run, they want to be a physical downhill team. Once you get down in these games, it's just tough for the New York Jets to stick with their game plan. And almost sometimes I feel like the Jets have been almost too committed to the run this season, where it, has led them to just stalling out offensively. And the only time they've really had success offensively since week 1 is when they were down by 2 scores. So it's been tough to get an evaluation, on this Jets offense as a whole, but specifically Justin Fields. Like his stats overall look pretty solid this season, but I don't really feel like he's playing too good of football. He struggles from within the pocket. He'll make a wild play here and there, but it's just kind of been the full Justin Fields experience this season. So we'll wait and see what happens. As Frank in the building saying Jets. What's going on, Frank? Tom Man, the Buckeye, joining us early morning saying, what's up, Seeps? Pierce Clark saying, if we win the toss, we have to receive. I'm always a guy that always likes to defer. I always think it's an advantage to get the ball out of half, but it also would be a good idea. Get the football, go put 7 points on the board. You're going against a very, very good Denver Broncos defense. They have a great D coordinator. They got a lot of talent in that secondary, and also Nick Bonino, their edge rusher, probably one of the most underrated guys in the National Football League. He is having an amazing season so far. Great interior defensive lineman as well. So I'll be very curious with the Jets still coming into this game with the league's third best rushing offense. Will they be able to run the football at a high level today? We'll see. We'll see. But also some key matchups like Pat Surtain going against Garrett Wilson, Sauce Gardner against Cortland Sutton. There's a lot to break down. We'll break it down on today's show. But, guys, we actually are 1 subscriber away from 10,000 subs here on YouTube. So, hey, if you guys aren't subscribed yet, only got 25 people in the building, but there's just one person out there not subscribed. Please help us out here. Hit that subscribe button. As Pierce Clark saying, we might just score 3 points. If the Jets score 3 points today, you're probably going to lose by 20 plus. So hopefully that's not the case, but we'll see. I think more of the issues with the Jets this season starts defensively. Offensively the Jets have not been good. Both sides of the football, all 3 phases have not been good. When you are an 0-5 football team, you're not doing a lot well. But I think most of the Jets' issues do start on the defensive side of the football, where they're out there on the football field a whole lot. They give up big plays. They long, sustaining drives. It just has not been good defensively. But now with Jarvis Brownlee in the mix, I'm guessing he's going to be a starting slot corner today with Michael Carter not in the game. You're also getting Jermaine Johnson back. A couple of weeks you get Quincy Williams back. So hopefully this Jets defense can get something going, as there we go. 10,000 subscribers. Shout out to all the real ones. We appreciate you guys for hitting that subscribe button. Randy G saying, Jets fan living in Denver. Go Jets. In enemy territory today, Randy. Shout out to you. As Pierce Clark saying, Garrett Wilson is getting guarded by PS2, and our other wide receivers are Mason Taylor, a tight end, and somebody and some nobodies. Yeah, somebody else needs to step up. No Alan Lazard, he's inactive today. So Josh Reynolds, Tyler Johnson, one of these guys are going to have to step up. But, Mason Taylor's been getting more involved the last couple of weeks. I think he's a tremendous player. I would like to see them get Mason Taylor more involved early on in the game. It feels like a lot of these receptions and a lot of these stats from Mason Taylor are kind of garbage time. which, naturally happens because Mason Taylor is running a lot of underneath routes. Jets get down by 2 scores. They're just dinking and dunking their way up the football field. As AOC in the building saying Dylan Beerboot for 10K. I think that was the deal he made, AOC. I think that was the deal he made, but shout out to AO in the building. Hey, yo, Cam Scadaboo and the Giants defense coming up big for my fantasy team this week. Yeah, me and Andrew Connell will have a good battle this week as Mr. Snoopy saying Lazar and Reynolds are bums. Yeah, they have not been good. There's a lot of bums on this Jets team right now. I mean, you're 0-5. Coaching staff has not been too good this year. I think Steve Wilkes might be one of the worst defensive coordinators in the NFL. There's a reason over the last 7 years he has been one and done at every single stop. Clearly, Aaron Glenn had a relationship with him. He trusted him. I wonder if Aaron Glenn would ever, take over play calling responsibilities, even though he has made it very crystal clear he wants to be a CEO. Mike Tomlin as head coach, so we'll see if he ever takes it over again. But Jets defense definitely needs to be better. It's too soft. They very rarely, get up, run some press man. They just let teams kind of dink and dunk their way all the way up and down the football field. So we'll wait and see what happens. But if you guys could hit that thumbs up icon, we're at 7 likes right now. We got 25 people in the building, so if you guys could smash that thumbs up icon for us, it would be greatly appreciated. And I do want to tell you guys about a cool deal we got going on right now. Just head on over to chatsports.com/Jets jerseys. You guys can get a Justin Fields jersey, Sauce Gardner, Garrett Wilson, Quinnen Williams. They got them all over there for a pretty damn good deal. So hit that link, chatsports.com/Jets jerseys. That'll be in the live chat and also the description of today's show. But just click that link, get in there. If you guys want to get some more Jets jerseys in your life, they're all pretty sweet. I will say, even though the Jets are 0-5, they got some pretty good uniforms. So if you guys could, chatsports.com/Jets jerseys. Yeah, Randy G in the building saying we are learning that Fields was everything that Chicago tried to tell us. Now, listen, I think Justin Fields, obviously he is a polarizing player. He's a highlight reel. Like, I'm sure once you throw on Justin Fields' career highlights, when it's all said and done, the next generation of football fans are going to be saying, man, this Justin Fields guy is probably pretty damn good. He's a great athlete. Now, in terms of him just being a pure passer, a pure quarterback, the guy has, definitely struggled. I don't really feel like he sees the field well, struggles processing, holds on to the ball way too long, and it just hasn't been good for Fields this year. But this is also kind of what we expected. Now, that Week 1 game against the Steelers, I thought Fields was absolutely awesome. And now if he can replicate that this week against the Denver Broncos, a very tough test, Jets will probably have a good chance to win this football game. But, they're going to try to establish the run. Breece Hall should have a monster game, in my opinion. But you also know the Denver Broncos, they're going to do everything they can to take away number 20. So we'll see. But if you guys could, name a Jets player who you are watching out for today. I'm going to probably go with the new guy here, Jarvis Brownlee. I'm guessing he's going to be playing the slot corner position. Never really played slot in his life. I think he had 10 snaps so far at the slot corner spot in his NFL career. But now with Michael Carter out, you still got Brandon Stevens and Sauce Gardner on the outside. I'm assuming Jarvis Brownlee will be in the slot because also the Jets are probably the worst rush defense in the NFL. I know their stats are still, I'm pretty sure they're top 18 in running rush defense, but that's just because, teams just, these games just get so out of hand so quick for the Jets. So they got to start fast. That's going to be huge for them today because, the last 4 weeks, they have just been getting their ass handed to them the first half. These first half scores, number one, offensively, they've been terrible. 3 points week 2 against the Bills, 6 points against the Buccaneers, 3 points against the Dolphins, and 3 points against the Cowboys. This just is not good enough. Because if this happens today, or if we look up and it's 17-3 at half, Denver will just play ball control. They'll slow the game down, and they'll just try to get out of there with a win.
Well, that's been the biggest concern with the Jets throughout the entire season, is that they've lost the game in the first half. If they get behind at the 8 ball, that Justin Fields stat, I think you said, if they're winning by 20-plus points, he's never won a game or something like that.
Yeah, he is 0-26 in games where his defense has given up 20-plus points, when he had the worst defense in the league right now, plus Justin Fields. That's a terrible stat, and that's why people think 0-17 is on the table. I think that's ridiculous. You have to be a historically bad team to never win a football game. So hopefully the Jets can get it done today. Shock the world. Would be a great start to this Week 6 slate in the NFL. But We'll see. Mr. Snoopy saying 0-6 last place. And also, I have been on this since week 1 of the college football season. There is not a quarterback I am taking in the first round. Mendoza's sweet for Indiana. I would maybe take him in the second round if he gets there, but some team will get desperate, take him in the first. But, I mean, Nussmeier hasn't impressed me. Lenore Sellers has been a bust. I mean, Drew Aller might have cost himself $10 million on his rookie contract. Like, this guy was going to be a first-round pick last season. Now I would be shocked if he is even a day 2 pick. Like, he'll probably go maybe a flyer in the 5th, 6th, 7th round. I could see maybe the Rams taking him.
He's also out for the season now.
Out for the season? Drew Aller. I mean, that dude, unfortunately, he cost himself a lot of money. How about USC last night? USC's a good football team. I love Mekhi Lemon. Kind of reminds me of Amon-Ra St. Brown, another former USC wide receiver. That would be a very good pick for the Jets, but I think ideally, Jets, if the season does kind of continue the way it's going, you get that number 1 overall pick, you trade back to maybe pick number 6 or 7, then you go draft a safety from Ohio State, Caleb Downs, because also the Jets safety position. I mean, it is so bad that we are demanding that a 4th-round rookie, Malachi Moore, plays more. I mean, Tony Adams, I legitimately think he is the worst player in the National Football League that gets consistent snaps. He is flat out horrible. He can't tackle. He can't cover. He's not a good athlete. I don't know what the Jets saw in him where they're like, yeah, we got faith in him being our starting safety next to Andre Cisco, or even Cisco hasn't been that good this season. As XIX saying thank you. Yesterday, neither Mendoza nor Dante Moore wowed me enough for a first pick. Yeah, and it also gets back to the point, like, the Jets aren't in a position to be ready for a quarterback. Like, this roster's not good enough. There are way too many holes. You still need to find that, next weapon offensively. I will say offensively for the Jets, their roster's pretty good. Like, they got a lot of talent over there, but you got to find, like, a second and a third wide receiver. You're probably banking on Arian Smith eventually developing into that third wideout, but you need that second wide receiver next to Garrett Wilson. But then defensively, you need more defensive tackle depth. That is no doubt probably going to be huge. You need more secondary players. Probably need to get more depth at linebacker and obviously safety. Like, the Jets, I would not be shocked if their first, 7 picks next season are all on the defensive side of the football. But we'll see. XIX saying, I'd like to keep an eye on Ryan Williams. I think he's the guy. He made a one-handed juggle catch that was just so good. Wide receiver. Yeah, Ryan Williams has juice. He's not coming out this year, though. Him and Jeremiah Smith will be draft eligible the season after. So, there are some good receivers, though, in this draft. Who is the one Miami receiver, Tony?
Malachi Tony.
Malachi Tony's a stud. I wouldn't hate taking a flyer on him.
He's only 18.
Is it? Oh, yeah, he's probably not even draft eligible either. But I think my guy right now would be Mekhi Lemon, the USC wide receiver. That guy's an absolute stud, man. He's got great hands.
Tyson at Arizona State or Arizona, one of them.
And also like the Indiana receiver. I forget his name. He had about 100 yards yesterday. He had that game-sealing touchdown for him. I think honestly, it might be Skinner.
Yeah, Jordan Tyson at Arizona State's
Jordan, yes. He is a stud, but I fully expect the Jets. Maybe they go receiver in the second round, but I think that first-round pick, whether that's another defensive tackle or that's another member of your secondary, I think Caleb Downs would be my dream pick, but we'll see what they decide to do. But we're focused on today. And if you guys want to help support us here's our Super Chat menu. If you guys send in $1 Super Chat, we'll give you a Jets chant. And then if you guys send in 10, we'll spin the wheel for you guys. And we also have bright and early. It is 8 a.m. here in Dallas, Texas, but we do have the tequila in the studio. So if you guys want me to take a shot, $20, we'll get that in there as well. But we'll see what ends up happening today. Should be a fun one. I'm just hoping the Jets compete. If you compete, you just got to put up better tape. I mean, the Jets defensively, they have been the worst unit in the National Football League. Offensive, defensively, they have been that bad, which is such a concern because, even though we talked about all the massive holes they have on that side of the football, you still got a lot of blue chippers. Like Quinnen Williams, Sauce Gardner needs to be better. Will McDonald, he's been all right this year. Jermaine Johnson obviously has barely played, so having him back should be huge. As Randy G saying, I'm looking forward to see how Jermaine Johnson does against the O-line. Yeah, having Jermaine back should be massive. Broncos got a very good offensive line, honestly, the Broncos probably should be 4-1 at least this season. I mean, they had 2 heartbreaking losses to the Colts and the Chargers. So, Broncos are a good football team, well-coached team. Sean Payton, even though I think he's a little overrated, he's still one of the top 10 best coaches in the league right now. And it's going to be a tough test for this Jets team today. But, this is what you signed up for. Woody Johnson's going to be, having a key eye on this game as he's back across the pond. And we know what happened last year in London. Jets get, embarrassed by the Minnesota Vikings. Aaron Rodgers struggles, and Robert Saleh was fired, 2 days after that. So, obviously, that's not going to happen this year with Aaron Glenn potentially getting canned. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. As Pierce saying, Jets need to show potential. They need to look like last year's Panthers. Yeah, I mean, I know everybody likes to throw out the comparison of the Lions, which is, I do think that's a fair comparison. But that's also every team that hires a new head coach and they start off the season slow, that's going to be every fan base's take. Where it's like, oh, Dan Campbell started slow in Detroit. Like, we're building the culture here. So it's, I like that take, but I also just think it's kind of an easy one. But we'll see. We'll see. Stefan in the building saying, as a Patriots fan, how did the Jets go from looking like the scariest team in the NFL on paper to 2-15, and now 1 year later they're 0-5? How does that happen? I mean, the roster's just not good enough. Like, you also probably have the 27th best quarterback in the league. They have a bad roster. Don't really have that good of a quarterback. Coaching staff has struggled. Like Tanner Engstrad. I mean, we were talking about this guy like after week 1 against the Steelers. I was like, man, this guy could potentially get a head coaching job eventually. Like if he can turn this season or turn this Jets offense into one of the best in the league, hasn't really lived up to it. So XIX saying, how about Nick Harbor from South Carolina, 6'5"? Yeah, that guy's a mammoth of a human being, man. That dude's a big body. But I wonder what archetypal wide receiver the Jets really need. I think it's more of that versatile wide receiver like a Mekhi Lemon who can hop in the slot. You can play outside. You need that guy where compare this to the Minnesota Vikings when they have Justin Jefferson do it all, very similar to Garrett Wilson. They need that guy who can also kind of do it all, which Jordan Addison does for them. He opens up everything for that offense. Where I think a guy like Mekhi Lemon, could have that same impact for Garrett Wilson because Garrett Wilson today. I'll be curious to see how they deploy Pat Surtain because they could very easily just say, hey, Surtain, you're taking away Garrett Wilson and leave you one-on-one on that side with him the whole game. Or they just put Pat Surtain on the Jets' second wide receiver today, and then they just give Garrett Wilson safety help over the top. And, that has kind of been the recipe for success against the Jets' offense, at least in just slowing down the passing game. But I also want to see the Jets be more aggressive early on in this game because it just feels like over and over again they're just too committed to the run. And, that's why they've started off so slow. But let's dive into some of the key matchups here. Dylan, Sauce Gardner versus Courtland Sutton. We obviously need to see more from Sauce in this game, and he's got a good opportunity too because, the Broncos wide receiver core, not one of the best in the league, but they still have a tremendous wide receiver in Courtland Sutton.
I mean, it's 2 vertical guys that are going to be very handsy. It's just like last week with Pickens. You saw Pickens get the better of Sauce, but now this is a week where he can bounce back. Courtland Sutton is an incredible wide receiver, and Sauce has another challenge against him.
Yeah, Sauce just needs to be better. I mean, he got that massive contract. I thought that was the right move to give it to him. But he's just got to be better, man. He has just not played good football this season, giving up big plays, getting way too grabby. Also feels, his comments about the refs, didn't love it, saying that the Jets get the unfair whistle. That just naturally happens. Like when you're a bad football team, the refs don't give you the benefit of the doubt. You want to start getting those calls, you got to play better football. So I didn't like his comments there. As XIX saying to get Sauce going. The other side needs to step up badly. We missed DJ Reed more than we would have thought. Yeah, 100%. Like, when you have the worst corner in the league across from him, there's a lot on Sauce. There's a lot on these blue chippers. Like, Quinnen Williams has to be amazing every single week to get good production out of the defensive line. Harrison Phillips has been okay. Jawan Briggs has been pretty good. But they just got to be better. A lot of fades going to Sutton. Oh, yeah, they love to throw that fade route to that big body there. But also another key matchup, Sean Payton going against Aaron Glenn. Now, Sean Payton, I still think he's a little overrated, but he's still one of the better coaches in the NFL. Like what he has done in Denver has been amazing. I mean, Denver last year, them making the playoffs with a rookie quarterback, and I think they had like $70 million in dead cap, still trying to get off Russell Wilson, and that bad deal they gave him. Like he has done a tremendous job, and Aaron Glenn still trying to establish his culture. Got to be patient with him. But I mean, this is a big moment for Glenn because, if you get killed today, like that whole rah-rah, alpha CEO personality that Glenn is trying to give this message to these players, like, obviously they're still going to be bought into it, but what he is saying, it doesn't hold the same weight when you are 0-6, where it's like if he's just saying over and over again, guys, stick to the process, we'll break through eventually, and that breakthrough hasn't really came. Not saying players could check out, but that's 100% on the table. And, Justin Fields today, he's going to have a big game. Now, the Broncos are only allowing 288 yards of total offense this season. That's the fewest by Denver since they won the Super Bowl back in 2015. So they got a great defense, man. I mean, Riley Moss, he's giving up some big plays this season, so he's maybe a guy they're going to attack. But Jahdae Barron's good. Pat Surtain, obviously the best corner in the league. He has been absolutely amazing, so that's going to be huge. Can they successfully pass the football today? And then the Jets are going to try to run the ball. Like, that is the bread and butter. So them going against that Broncos front, they got a lot of dogs over there. Now, they are without Dre Greenlaw today, which is a huge advantage for the Jets, but we'll see. I mean, they're going to have to run the ball. And then also probably would you say Membu's the biggest bright spot on the Jets so far this season?
Yeah, I'd say so.
At least he's one of them.
There aren't many.
Yeah, but at least it seems like they hit on that first-round pick. So him going against Nick Bonito, obviously Nick Bonito will probably be lined up over Fashanu a good amount of time, but that's one of the matchups I'm watching. Just Membu going against this good Denver Broncos pass rush. Hopefully he can hold his weight. But he was great against TJ Watt. Pretty damn good against the Buccaneers as well. Cowboys really got after the Jets last week, but I also put majority on that on Justin Fields. He was holding on the ball way too long. And also with Fields coming off that concussion, that slows down his mental processing just a little bit. And he just was not processing or seeing the field well whatsoever. So hopefully he's able to bounce back this week. But it's definitely on the table. The Jets could win this game. If I had to give my score prediction, I still think the Broncos probably come out on top. I'm just hoping the Jets compete. That's all I want. Just compete, put some good tape out there, get something to build off of. Because if you come out of the gate slow again, and you're down 17-3, 20-3 like you've been the last 4 weeks, I mean, the second half is pretty much just a throwaway. Like, that's also what's been so tough. Like, just reps for this Jets offense. Like, yeah, you're putting up good total numbers in the grand scheme of things just because you're down by 20 in every second half. These teams are running just a soft zone, and that's why Justin Fields, like, if you look at spray chart every single week, it's just dinking and dunking his way up the field. Not a lot of big-time throws. They're not asking him to do a whole lot. And I wonder if that's just Engstrad, if he just feels like Fields is incredibly limited as a passer. Like him coming from, Jared Goff, one of the best just pure passers in the NFL, completely opposite of who Justin Fields is. Where Goff, an elite processor, one of the best quarterbacks against the blitz in the NFL in terms of just getting the ball out quick, and then Fields is the opposite. Like when Fields is blitzed, the guy just panics. He'll have a couple of bad decisions, so we'll see. As XIX saying, Fields doesn't even have a number 2 wide receiver. He's got a rookie tight end. Offensive line hasn't been great at pass pro. I think we're a bit tough on Fields. I hear you, but also I think people think if the Jets' offensive line's not too good in pass protection is because Fields holds on to the ball way too long. Like, I'm sure these offensive linemen, they got to hold up for 4 to 5 seconds. Like, I'm pretty sure Fields has the longest average time to throw still in the National Football League. And you would think that's a good stat. That means the offensive line's holding up. He's getting through his reads pretty well, but that just hasn't been the case. It's honestly been the opposite. Like, Fields is holding on to the ball way too long. But you guys predict the score for me down below. I think I'm going to go Denver. I think it's going to be 30-23 in favor of the Denver Broncos. That's what I'll say for this one. Yeah, I'll grant he's not the quickest processor, to say the least. He is the worst in the league. This guy just does not see the field well, but that's been his MO. Like, we knew this coming into the season. We just thought his athletic ability would have maybe raised his floor a lot higher than what it's been. And, week 1, even though the Jets lost that game, there was a lot of positives to come out of there. And then the last 4 weeks, it's been the opposite. Like, the Jets just haven't been competing. And that's also what's so concerning. It's not like you're losing a bunch of close games. You're getting your ass handed to you. So they got to have a better game today. As XIX going 30-10, and we also got Jay White in the building. Dylan, you got a score prediction today? You gonna take the upset, get the Jets' first win of the season?
I would take the upset. I think this is kind of a trap game, and what
Definitely.
we've been referring to. I mean, Broncos just beat the Super Bowl champions. Now, granted, the Giants just did that too.
Yeah.
But at the same time, Broncos coming up a high. Jets have nothing to lose. I think they're in the fire on all cylinders today.
And it's also like Bo Nix. He has struggled this season. He had a great fourth quarter against the Eagles, but majority of the season, this guy has struggled. So I think they got a chance. I think they got a chance to win this game. It's just going to come down to the defense today. Like, can Justin Fields finally win a game where his defense gives up 20+? That would be amazing. I'm sure that stat will be showing a whole lot today, but we'll see. If you guys could, hit that thumbs up icon. We got 51 people in the building, only 19 likes. So if you guys haven't already, click that thumbs up icon. If you guys are rocking and rolling with the New York Jets today, want them to get their first win of the season, go down there, smash that thumbs up icon for us. Should be a fun game, though. I'm a fan of these international games. You get football all day. Starting off with Jets Broncos, and we're going to finish it off with Chiefs Lions tonight, which should be one of the best games of the NFL season. So that's going to be a lot of fun. I'm still shocked the Chiefs are 2.5-point favorites in that game. Lions are incredibly beat up in their secondary. No Terrion Arnold. Had a couple of other starters out as well, but that's going to be fun. Next week in London, we got the Jags taking on the Rams. Then you got the Falcons and Colts in Berlin. And in Madrid, you got the Commanders versus the Dolphins the following week. We are very, very close to the NFL selling a 17-game package. It's going to happen. I don't know about – I think two big changes the NFL will make. Tush push has to go. Got to get rid of it. It is not about – like the NFL, it's an entertainment. Like it is a reality TV show, and that's just not – a good product to have out there. I mean, them running it 4 times in a row. I also think that was the Eagles kind of giving a little FU to the NFL, like saying like, hey, we would just run this over and over and over again on a primetime stage. Everybody was watching. But also I think they're going to add another 18th game. I think the NFL would get a second bye week in there, and then I could see something where it's like they have an international game, maybe 15 out of like the 19 weeks of the season if they do add that extra week. And get the 18 games, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. Garrett Wilson, hopefully he has a good game. He's got a tough test going against Pat Surtain, but, this guy, he has just been class for the New York Jets. He never causes any drama, never says anything really cryptic to the media. This guy, I mean, he has had terrible quarterback play. Has he had the worst quarterback play out of a star wide receiver to start his NFL career? I mean, he's got to be up there.
He's definitely up there. I mean, you have Zach Wilson. You had, I think he was there for
Mike White. And then Rodgers, once he got Devontae Adams, he just stopped looking Garrett Wilson's way last year.
Tyrod was in there for a bit.
Oh, he's got his college teammate, Justin Fields. So hopefully they're able to build that connection today. As Randy G saying, one request for the Jets, please play with discipline. Even though the Jets are not a good football team, not a lot of talent on the roster, they have beat themselves a lot this year. The penalties, that week 1 game against the Steelers, that could have completely changed the Jets season. Like, if you would have won that game, I'm not saying the record, they would be 3-2 heading into this one, but, maybe they're 2-3, maybe they are 3-2. But the Jets are the first team in NFL history with 0 takeaways in their first 5 games, which is, so hopefully they can force a turnover today. The fumble luck, Dylan, has been absolutely ridiculous. What is it, 16 fumbles total in Jets games this season? They have came down to 2 of them. Unreal bad luck. XIX saying too many injuries in the league to players we pay to see. Sure, let's add more games. If you had one more game, you would get that extra bye week, which would be big. But, yeah, I hear you. Injuries this year in the NFL have just ran rampant. I don't know if it's just because these guys aren't playing preseason and, once you get to a regular season game, obviously the physicality is through the roof. So I don't know if there's a good fix to that, but we will see. As XIX saying, by the end of the year, we're watching B and C team players all over the league. Yeah, injuries have been an issue. At least there hasn't been too many major injuries in the NFL this season. Obviously, probably the biggest injury this year. probably Slater of the Chargers, like in terms of just like a key starter being ruled out for the remainder of the season. So we shall see. But we do have Motorcycle Profit in the building saying down with the Broncos, Raiders. We got some Raiders fans in the building. What's going on, man? Shout out to you, Motorcycle. Appreciate you tuning in, man. Sending a $2 super chat, my guy. Yeah, I'm sure other teams of the AFC West are hoping the Jets can shock the world today and get it done. As La Colton Wall is saying, time to throw not accurate stat. If Justin has to struggle from the snap, you think he has ability to process quickly and throw, and defenses don't help Justin, not the problem. I don't know what it is. I feel like Justin Fields has like a cult following around him where, some fans just want him to work out so badly and just clouds of judgment. Like, the guy's just not a good quarterback. He's a fantastic athlete. But there's a reason why the Jets passing game is the worst in the NFL. You have the worst passing game. You have the worst defense in the league. It's got to be better. It's got to be better. As Randy G saying, yes, the tush push has to go 4 times, which was ridiculous, and karma bit their ass for it. Maybe that was the football gods. Maybe, they're sick of the tush push looking down as well. But, yeah, that was ridiculous. That's just bad TV. It's just bad TV. And, I think the lamest take from Eagles fans that drive me crazy is like, oh, just stop it. Just stop it, and we'll stop doing it. It's like, dude, that's not the point. That is not the point we were trying to make at all. How many games did Aaron win, sir? Aaron won 5 games with the same team, and Aaron Rodgers is also a bad quarterback too. I mean, Aaron Rodgers is the lowest graded starting quarterback in the NFL according to PFF. Now, PFF, I don't put too much stock into that, but even all the advanced analytics, like EPA per play, all that, like Aaron Rodgers hasn't been graded out too well. Now, listen, I'm not saying if the Jets had a good quarterback, like this team is good by any means. Justin Fields is not the problem, but he is 100% part of the problem. And the Jets need to get a better quarterback. Now, I also say all that to say this. I don't think they should draft one, at least in the first round. If you want to take a flyer on the guy in the 3rd or the 4th, go for it. I don't love any of these college quarterbacks coming out. I've been on this since week 1. Like the whole hype around Garrett Nussmeier was ridiculous. I don't know if Nussmeier's hurt. The guy just doesn't look that good. Drew Aller, I mean, he's like a 5th-round pick at this point. Lenore Sellers, he just screams like another Justin Fields, Anthony Richardson. The team's issue as well, but Justin Fields is a part of the issue. He's not the whole issue, but he definitely plays he plays a big part in it. JF was 4-2 with better teams last year. Yeah, I mean, listen, Justin Fields is again, like I was saying, he's not the main problem, but he is also a big chunk of the pie. Like, he has not been good this year. If you've been watching the Jets every game and you think Justin Fields is not a part of the issue, don't really trust your eyes. The Jets just can't throw the football. Like, their passing attack is so vanilla. It is so bad. They just don't ask him to do a lot. And, maybe that is on the offensive coordinator as well, not trusting him, but there's a reason they don't trust him. And this even dates back to training camp, where I saw one guy had an interesting take around the Jets. He was just saying, like, how the offense just doesn't force the defense in practice to, at least you're just not giving them a good look in terms of, just how they, play. And I don't know. I just, we'll see. See what happens. Bro, it's a 2-year deal. They're trying to coach him up. This guy's been in the league a pretty long time. I mean, this is his 3rd stop. 900 yards in 3 full games. I mean, 600 of those yards came when the Jets were down 2 scores. Fields, so we can hit Pat. Stop hating on Fields. Listen, I like Justin Fields a lot. This guy is a great human being. He's a great person. We're talking about on the field, and if you want the Jets to win a lot more football games, your quarterback's going to have to be better. There's no doubt about it. Now, we're obviously pulling for him today. I also think he's one of those guys where, he can kind of pull a rabbit out of his hat. And, I mean, that one play against the Dolphins where he had that 4th and 1, and went play action, he booted all the way around the field, took it down the left sideline. Like, you saw that special ability, which he has. But in terms of just sitting in the pocket, being on time, being accurate, like, he is one of the worst passers in the league. Fields got DJ Moore 1,300 yards, so it can be done. Well, I mean, Garrett Wilson's on pace for 1,300 yards. A lot of garbage time, but what pocket? I mean, the Jets' offensive line's not the problem. I've been very impressed with the Jets' offensive line this year. Like, Membu looks great. Fashanu looks like he's going to be a franchise left tackle. Pierce saying, get him Shane Steichen, he's winning MVP. He's not. But, yeah, I mean, if he had a better play caller, if he had a better head coach, Fields would be better. But he is 100% part of the issue here. Fields? No. Steichen needs a guy who can get the ball out to the weapons fast, and that's what he's been doing. Yeah. Yeah, but we'll see with Fields today. I mean, he just has to be better. He has to be better. No, he is also a streaky player. I've compared Fields to a streaky shooter in the NBA, which, most shooters now in the NBA are streaky guys. But, like, if he can see his first couple of passes go through, he can kind of get in rhythm like we saw week 1. But then we've also seen the last 4 weeks. I mean, the Jets' offensive totals, I think it was 3 points against the Bills, 6 points against the Buccaneers, 3 points against the Dolphins, and 3 points against the Cowboys. You haven't scored a touchdown in the first half since week 1. That's on the quarterback. What weapons you have? One, all they have to do is double him. You cooked. Who did Goff throw to? I mean, obviously the Lions have a significantly better roster and supporting cast than the Jets do, but it's not like offensively the Jets have too many glaring holes. Like, they have a good offensive line. They have a good running back. They have a good young tight end. They have a superstar wide receiver. I mean, you look at what Bo Nix is working with. Bo Nix has Cortland Sutton, and that's about it. Like, they got a couple of guys that can mix in there, but it's not like Fields has the worst supporting cast in the league by any means. Listen, I'm rooting for him today. Hopefully Fields gets a win, but I just think you're kind of being delusional if you're just saying Justin Fields is, once they get it all right around him, Fields will be playing good football. I just think that's a little ludicrous, but we'll see. PJ Hoodie in the building saying fingers crossed for a respectable effort. That's it. That's all we need. We just need an effort today. Just don't get blasted. Can we not have this game be 17-3 at halftime? I like this question. Who has more passing yards today? I think it's going to be Fields. And not in a good way. I think this might be, late in the game. Jets are down maybe 30-17. Fields kind of pads the stats. At least that's what it's been the last 4 weeks. Now it could obviously change. And who knows? Maybe Fields is better across the pond. Justin Fields is only QB with 100-plus quarterback rating and 0 interceptions. 0 interceptions. Yeah, I mean, when you're not asked to have any big-time throws and you're just dinking and dunking, then, yeah, you should not have any interceptions. Justin Fields is the most consistent offensive player on the Jets. Disagree. It's Breece Hall. Fields is the opposite of consistent. We'll see. Hopefully Fields turns it around today. Rocky in the building as well. Typing 7. Give me a JF. But, hey, we got 81 people watching. If you guys have not already, hit that thumbs up icon. See if we can get the 50 likes before kickoff. I'm going to run to the restroom real quick. If Dylan's going to hold it down, I'll be right back before kick. Sco 6 straight saying Justin Fields versus Broncos, 2023, 28 of 35, 335, 4 touchdowns. If you replicate that today, Jets are going to win this football game. It's not Fields or Hall. Been good in 2 games. Yeah. Yep. Pierce Clark, we appreciate you. But, hey, hit that thumbs up icon if you guys haven't already. 91 people watching. Appreciate all of you guys for tuning in today. Hopefully the Jets can get their first win of the season. We'll see what happens. But I'll be back shortly. Jay White, appreciate you. Look, Colton Walls, good conversation today. Fields obviously not the biggest issue, but we'll see. All right, I'll be right back. Give me a sec.
What's going on, guys? If the Jets want to win today, they need Garrett Wilson to take over. Because Patrick Surtain against Garrett, that's going to be the matchup that's really going to decide how the Jets' offense rolls. It could also be the run game. Breece Hall breaking out some big runs could make a difference in this game, but the Jets want to get anything going on offense. It starts with Fields and his connection with Wilson. So we got Zeb saying this is what it's like to be a Jets fan. Yeah, I know. I've seen it for my entire life. Jets haven't made the playoffs since 2010. It's been a very long time since this team has seen success. And look, I know everything at the moment seems bad for this organization, but I mean, the only way to get better is to just have some positives. So if you're saying, are you sure you're not a Vikes fan? I'm not. I don't have a problem with the Vikes, but Jets at heart. Steve saying, I think we have a better team than our record. I agree with you. I think the Jets have been in a lot of close contests. It's really just that first half. Like, we could pull up that stat again just to show you guys. Here we go. First half scores for the past 4 weeks. They were down by the Bills at the half, 20-3. Down by the Bucks, 20-6. 10-3 against the Dolphins. Like, the Dolphins was a team you could have beat. The Steelers were a team you could have beat. The only one that, even the Bucks, you came back in that game. You get one stop. We're talking about the Jets possibly being 3-2.
Also, even that Cowboys game, I mean, I think it was 10-3. Jets are driving. Breece Hall fumbles, and then Javonte Williams rips off that massive run. I can't get over that. It is. I mean, what was there? 20 seconds left in the first half. Javonte Williams rips off a 50-yard run, almost takes it to the house. So, you got to be better today. But hey, if you guys want the Jets to pick up a win today, just spam those Jets down below in the live chat. We'll give you guys a shout out here. As Colton saying, the offense not built to keep up with terrible defense. Yeah, I mean, they got the worst defense in the league. There's no doubt. There's no doubt. I'll tell you what. I want people in my life to support me, like Justin Fields fans support Justin Fields. That's what I want. As Lionel McDonald in the building, typing those Jets. Luke Clark in the building saying, let's go Jets. Tyler saying Jets. Ty Man, the Buckeye in the building. What's going on, Ty Man? Ohio State. Really good chance to go back-to-back. Really good chance to go back-to-back this year, Ty Man. Davey Dew in the building, typing Jets. Jay White still in the building. What's going on, Brody? Yeah, hopefully this team, it's going to be a long flight back if you can't get a win today. But hopefully they can shock the world, and we'll see. Steve saying, love Fields everywhere he was. Let's go Jets. I will say, one credit to Justin Fields. He is a incredibly fun quarterback to watch. And I think that's why people, support him, almost blindly at sometimes. As, Fields, he's a walking human highlight reel. The guy's one of the best athletes in the league. I'm excited to see how he plays today. Hopefully he has a good game. Pierce Clark saying Jets, 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 Jets. Steve saying tough kid. Yeah, no doubt. Nobody's questioning his toughness. The only thing about Fields we question is his ability to pass the football. Larry Bailey saying, I believe in Fields, and I believe in you, Patrick. Larry, I believe in you too, man. I believe in you too, Larry. Randy G saying, cheers. Let's go Jets. Fields also acts like a professional. Yeah, listen. Justin Fields is he's a great dude. He's a great dude. It's just him as a passer. He has struggled. But hey, 110 people in the building. If you guys haven't already, hit me with the Go Jets down below in the comment section. And also hit that thumbs up icon. We're at 34 likes right now. As this feels like a home game for the Denver Broncos. A lot of orange in the stands today in London. We're glazing Fields right now. Yeah. Davey Dew in the building. What's going on? Pat Sertan is going to lock up Garrett Wilson. I hope not. Yes, I do, Braxton. Yes, I do. Zev's in the building, typing those Jets. Shout out to you, Zevs. National anthem going on right now. 125 people in the building. What's going on, everybody?
Say that the Jets getting back Jermaine Johnson and Kane, that could make a big difference.
Should be big today. Should be big today, especially Jermaine Johnson.
Yeah.
And Kane. I mean, the kickoff has been an absolute joke.
I mean, now you got Will McDonald and Jermaine back together. I mean, when they're on the field together, they're two of the best edge rushers.
Alrighty, here we go. Denver Broncos will start off at with the football at their own 22-yard line. That's where this game will begin. Steve saying Mason Taylor, big day. Yeah, let's get Mason Taylor his first touchdown today. The guy's been pretty freaking good the last 2 weeks. Will McDonald needs to show up. Will McDonald's been good. It's just a pure pass rusher. Needs to be better against the run. But here we go. Denver Broncos started off, and they'll give it to the left side to the running back, and he'll pick up about 1 yard on the first down carry. So positive play for the Jets defense here to start. Going to set up a 2nd and long here. Broncos got a very good offensive line. You got some good weapons. Not great weapons, but they got R.J. Harvey, J.K. Dobbins in at tailback. And now they'll come out under center, 2nd and 9. Bo Nix. Send a tight end in motion left to right. Ball in the left hash at the 22.5-yard line. Nix changing the play. He's under center. They'll give it to J.K. Dobbins. He's trying to get around the perimeter, and that's a hell of a tackle by Jermaine Johnson. Good to have number 11 back, and that's going to bring up a 3rd down for the New York Jets. Everybody in the live chat right now, hold up those threes. 3rd and long coming up. Can the Jets, this has to be the first 3 and out that they force on the first possession all season. Let's see. Tyler typing those threes. Bishop Robert typing those threes. Nicholas typing those threes. Larry Bailey, Steve, Lionel McDonald. Now we have Bo Nix in the gun. He's got a running back to his left hip. He'll take the snap. Jets bring 4. Bo Nix looking right. Jermaine Johnson gets home, but he can't bring him down. Then they'll close the gap, and Bo Nix gets it. And the Jets, they have a chance to get their first turnover of the season. And I think they got it. Jermaine Johnson gets home to Bo Nix. He evades the sack. He's able to toss it out to Marvin Mims. Didn't get a good look at who forced that fumble. And I think the Jets got it. Andre Sisco's on top of it. And the first turnover of the Jets season defensively comes on the first drive of the game in London. Maybe the Jets just needed a little vacation.
Yeah.
Maybe they need to travel, get out the States a little bit. But here's what happened on the play. Hell of a move by Jermaine Johnson. He almost brought Bo Nix down. Good play by Bo Nix to extend the play. And that was Jarvis Brownlee Jr. in his first drive as a Jets corner. I'm curious if they keep this.
I don't know if that was a catch.
Yeah, I don't know if that was a catch either, Don. He did kind of look like he made a football move to turn it upfield. They're going to keep it.
They're going to keep
Fumble.
it.
Turnover. Jets football. Type those fumbles in the chat. Here we go. 1st and 10. Justin Fields under center. Ball on the left hash. Mason Taylor is going to come in motion. Breece Hall in at tailback. Now they're going to send Reynolds in motion as well. Fields. He'll take it. He'll give it to Breece. Breece. He'll get stuffed at the line of scrimmage. Still able to pick up about 2 yards. Going to set up a 2nd and 8. Jarvis Brownlee Jr. I will give Muji credit. Those little 6th, 7th round pick swaps, he's been nails with those. Harrison Phillips, Jawan Briggs, and now Jarvis Brownlee Jr. making a play. That's how you start off a game, Snoopy. 100%. Now Fields will be in the gun. They got Andrew Beck to the right of them with Breece Hall in the slot at the top of your screen. Fields will have it 2nd and 8. False start in the Jets. That's going to back them up 5. Can't happen.
Self-inflicted.
Self-inflicted wounds have been killing this Jets team all year long. It was Tippmann with the false start. I think they had Benito there lined up on the interior, so they'll be moving them around all game long. But now we got 2nd and 13. Fields remain in the gun. He'll have Breece Hall to his left hip. They'll send Mason Taylor out. Broncos only bring 3 here. Fields has a lot of time in the pocket. He'll evade to his right, keeping his eyes downfield. He'll pump fake, and he'll get right back to the line of scrimmage. But now this will set up a 3rd and 13 for the Jets offense. Got to get in field goal range here. This will be a long field goal for Nick Folk. See how aggressive the Jets play this. I'm assuming this might just be a little dump off or just try to pick up like 5 or 6 yards here to make this a more manageable field goal attempt. But we'll see. Isaiah Davis in the game. Looks like we got Arian Smith, Josh Reynolds, Mason Taylor, Garrett Wilson. Is Garrett Wilson even out there? Yeah,
He's on
Garrett
the
Wilson
bottom.
to the bottom of your screen. Pat Surtain playing off. You're going to send Reynolds in motion. Fields in the gun. He'll take the snap. He's got a clean pocket. He'll step up, evades a sack, and he'll try to get more with his legs. He'll get up about 6 yards. And it looks like the Jets will have to settle for a field goal off the turnover. Alrighty, Aaron Glenn hyping up his boys. Fields had time. Good coverage by the Broncos secondary on the back end. You got to go for it. Nah, you got to take your 3 here. Got to get on the board. Can't have that turnover be for nothing, and plus it's 4th and 7. But here we go. Nick Folk, 52 yards from the right hash. Snap down, kick up. Nick Folk, perfect. Nick Folk blast that one. 3-0 game. Alrighty.
Jets have the lead.
Jets got the lead. Type those threes. Here we go. 200 people in the building. I want to see 200 threes down below. New York Jets have their first turnover of the season. Or first takeaway of the season, excuse me. Nicholas in the building, typing 3. Time man, the Buckeye, Bishop, Robert, Larry Bailey, Steve Lawton. Appreciate all of you guys for tuning in. Garrett Wilson's going to get triple teamed this entire season. Yeah, self-inflicted wounds, that false start, put him behind the 8 ball. And once you get this Jets team the 2nd and 3rd and long with their inability to pass the ball down the field, it's just tough for them to pick those up.
I've already seen more improved cornerback play from Jarvis Brownlee than any of the Jets corners this year.
Yeah, I'm shocked they didn't take a closer look at that.
Yeah.
But hey, we'll take it. Jets first takeaway of the season. Duvant saying, just got here. Did my ears deceive me? We got a turnover. Oh, yeah. 3rd and 7. Bo Nix rolling out to his right. Dropped it off to Marvin Mims. He had the first down. It was actually a hell of a play by Bo. But then Jarvis Brownlee was able to knock it out. New Jets corner. Mr. Snoopy saying, I despise the Jets more than any team in the NFL, and I'm rooting for you guys. I can't believe it. It's not cutting it. You guys are still the same old Jets. Why the hell are you clapping, talking about Aaron Glenn? He's just trying to fire up his guys. You need 3 wide receivers, especially nowadays in the NFL. You really need a good second wide out. 6 Trey saying 11 and 6. Hey, you can't go 11 and 6 without starting off 0 and 5.
It's on the table.
It's on the table. 12 and 5's on the table.
This is the best team in the NFL.
Best team in London. Best team in London today. The defense looks a little fired up. Keep it going. How you like pre-snap penalties, walls? I hate it. If you heard what the announcer said about Fields, just believe that. I did not hear it. Con, hopefully the Jets turn your week around. First takeaway of the season. Jets scoring drive, 4 plays, 1 yard. Took up 2 minutes. I also will blame Fields for 2nd and 12. The guy, he just can't pick up anything.
There's the Jets fans.
Jets fans loud and proud across the pond. Pierce, I actually agree with that. The Jets are a top 2 team in the NFL today in London. There's no doubt. Nick Folk will kick it away. Broncos will take it about the 3-yard line. They're going to get up the left side. He's got a hole, and he'll get up to about the 38-yard line. Good return there by Marvin Mims Jr. All right, Bo Nix, Sean Payton, the Broncos offense will be back out there. Turn the ball over on the first drive of the game on 3rd down. And now we'll see if the Jets can get another stop. Yeah, Pierce with the take of the day. The Jets are a top 2 team in London right now. Where else would you rather be? All right, Bo Nix will be in the gun. He's going to have J.K. Dobbins to his left. Now they're going to send Sutton in motion across the line. Bo Nix, he'll take it. Jets bring 4. He'll go a little quick game here. He'll drop it off to his tight end. He'll pick up about 6 yards to Adkins. And he'll set up about a 2nd and 4 for Bo Nix and this Broncos offense. Those Broncos jerseys are fresh. Broncos got good uniforms. Drake May is 100 times better than Bo Nix. Yeah, 100%. All right, 2nd and 4. Rookie R.J. Harvey in the game now for the Denver Broncos. 10:20 remaining here in the first. They're going to send Mims in motion. Bo Nix under center. They're going to fake a pitch out. Bo Nix will pump fake, trying to get home, and now he'll just have to throw that ball away, and now another 3rd down opportunity for the Jets defense. Type those threes. Good job by Will McDonald there.
That was perfectly covered.
Bo Nix had a guy open, but then Will McDonald was able to jump in the way, force Bo Nix out, and that's a hell of a play by number 9. Jets defense looking a lot better today, and now we got a 3rd down coming up. Type those threes if you want the Jets to get off the field here. Here we go, 3rd and 4. Ball on the left hash. Bo Nix in the gun. They'll send R.J. Harvey out. Jets will bring 4, and that is a easy pickup. Just ran a quick slant to number 13, and that was too damn easy. Brandon Stevens. I mean, he had to get shook off the line. Oh, yeah, Brandon Stevens got his ankle snapped on that play. To Pat Bryant. Brandon Stevens. I mean, this dude is terrible. Brandon Stevens, Tony Adams, the 2 worst players in the NFL that get consistent tick. Now Bo Nix will be in the pistol. That should be a false start. Commotion on the offensive line. And yeah, that'll back up the Broncos 5 yards. 1st and 15. Trash cans, Jason. Trash cans. I mean, Pat Bryant, he faked the fade route, and then he just ran a nice little easy slant. I mean, Brandon Stevens, he was 5 yards off him. I mean, he got beat at the line of scrimmage so bad. 1st and 15 coming up, 9:20 remaining. You're going to see a lot of penalties in this game. Broncos have struggled with the penalties, and obviously the Jets have, but now they got him in the gun. You're going to swing it out, and the Jets cover that up well. Now they're going to lose 2 yards, and this will bring up about a 2nd and 17. Andre Sisco making a play.
And Brownlee again.
Brownlee's a hell of a player. I am still shocked the Titans just pretty much gave him up for nothing. 2nd and 16 coming up. Big opportunity here for the Jets. Bo Nix will come out under center. I believe it's R.J. Harvey as the tailback. 2nd and 16. They'll fake the pitch out to him. Now it's a little end-around reverse. And the Jets cover that up well. And now it's going to be a 3rd and about 14. They sent it out to Troy Franklin. And now we got another 3rd and long coming up. No penalties. No penalties, please, Jets. Type those threes. Here we go. 300 people in the building. I want to see 300 threes down below. Here we go. Come on. Steve Wilkes, what do you got? Can we get a little exotic here? Can we show a pressure look? Looks like they won't. This is a big opportunity for Jermaine Johnson and Will McDonald. Can they get home to Bo Nix? He'll take it. He's going to roll out to his right. He'll fire one downfield. He gets it to Harvey. And this will be about a 4th and 5. Gonna guess the Broncos try to go here. Type those 4s. 4th down coming up. Can we get Aaron Glenn calling plays? I think we're one. I mean, the Jets defense gets shredded today. Have to guess that Glenn would have to take it back over. But we'll see. It looks like the Broncos will punt this football away. If you guys have not... Oh, never mind. They're going to attempt a super long field goal. 57-yard attempt coming up here from Will Lutz. It's going to be from the right hash. Here we go. Snap. Down. Kick. Up. Fade and right. And he sneaks it in. And we'll have a 3-3 game. The kicker's MVP so far. A couple of 50-yarders to start off today. These kickers are like a 57-yarder doesn't even feel that impressive now. It is incredible what these kickers are doing. If you guys could hit that thumbs up icon for us. We got 300 people in the building. If you guys haven't already, please go down there, smash that thumbs up icon. Once we get to 100 likes, that'll be fantastic. That'll be fantastic. So hit that thumbs up icon if you guys haven't already. Yeah, even 60-yarders nowadays, Steve, are feel like nothing. Feel like nothing. I mean, that was 57. That could have been good from 70, it looked like. Lex in the building saying, I think there are 2 options this year. 1, screen variety. 2, I don't know what that's talking about. Pierce Clark saying, want to see some design QB runs. We'll get them today. Remember when a 50-yarder was like a really hard field goal on LMAO? Yeah, now it feels like a chip shot for these guys. JF. Just effing bad. Be nice, Con. Be nice. Let's not be predictable. Yeah, Jets have been a very predictable offense this year. I can almost guarantee this first play will be a run. Justin Fields is like Kaepernick. All he does is run. Colin Kaepernick. I mean, Justin Fields would be lucky to have the career Colin Kaepernick did. Kaepernick in his prime was still one of the better quarterbacks in the NFL. Jarvis Brownlee, Dylan. Making plays today. Making plays. Great trade by Muji there. Also, this is not like a guy also you make this trade like it's just for this season. Like this guy's hopefully going to be, I guess I've seen him a lot in the slot today. Hopefully he's their slot corner for the future. I wonder if that puts Michael Carter's had a bad year. Mm-hmm. So we'll see. But Kene Nwangwu back for the Jets return game today, and he'll take this one from about the 3-yard line. Can Kene make something happen? He gets blasted there, but he breaks a tackle. Kene Nwangwu down the right sideline. And Kene, he'll have this down at the 30 to the 25. Kene Nwangwu making a play in his return for the Jets. Number 34, what a return. He got absolutely blasted on that, and he was able to turn it upfield. What a play by Kene Nwangwu.
72 yards.
72-yard return from Kene, and now the Jets are all the way down at the 24-yard line. I mean, Kene Nwangwu got absolutely stonewalled here. I don't know how he stayed on his feet. Blasted right there. Able to break a tackle, get up the right sideline. Look at Kene. Steve Lawton in the building. Then we also have Scolger in the house, sending a $20 super chat. Shout out to Scolger. We appreciate you. Look at Kene Nwangwu back in his return. You've already seen the impact of Jermaine Johnson. Now you're seeing the impact of Kene. Let's go.
Right with what happened.
Got to get 7 here.
Run that goes nowhere.
Breece Hall, 2-yard loss. 2nd and 12. Now Fields will be in the pistol. I was going to motion Hall to his left. Fields will take it. They're just going to run it up the gut. Now it's going to be a 3rd and 8. Too predictable.
You got to get the quick game going. You have Mason Taylor.
Yeah. No, Jets only use Mason Taylor when they're down by 14.
That doesn't make any sense.
Alrighty, 3rd and 8 now. 5:50 remaining. I mean, the Jets offense Got to be better. Fields will be in the gun. Looks like it's Isaiah Davis to his right. They're going to send Wilson in motion. Broncos, they'll bring 4. Fields, pressure. He'll drop it off, and Isaiah Davis gets blasted. And even though the Jets will have 6 points, they're starting off with back-to-back 3-and-outs on offense. Yeah, the play calling early on has been horrible for the Jets. It's just way too predictable. Like, everybody knows what you want to do.
Got beat.
Shanu got his ass kicked on that play. Isaiah Davis takes a massive hit.
Fields needs to get out of the pocket. That's where he's the best.
Yeah. Now we got a 41-yard attempt from Nick Folk. Snap down, kick up. Kick is good. Aaron Glenn clapping. It's been poor play calling all year. Tanner Engstrad, he was the pass game coordinator for the Lions. Aaron Glenn brought him over, and he has had a rough past 13 quarters.
They're trying to be the Lions. You can't run the ball every single play. They have, in Detroit at least, they have Amon-Ra, they have Laporta, they have Williams.
Yeah.
You have all these weapons, and you're just not using them for the Jets. You have Garrett Wilson. You have Arian Smith. Arian Smith had a great preseason. They were very high on this guy. They barely ever give him the ball.
That's why I think the wide receiver 2 spot, obviously it's a huge need for the Jets, but it's kind of overblown a little bit. Like you still got a great pass catching tight end in Taylor. You still got Garrett Wilson. Like they just need to be better.
If you do run the ball, run outside. Don't just keep running up the middle.
Just inside zone. It's just bad play calling. You guys crack me up. Keep comparing yourself to Lions. You don't have draft picks like Matthew Stafford deal, and you have no talent on offense as well. I disagree about the talent offensively. But yeah, I mean, that also set up the Lions for success. Like, you traded for Jared Goff and 2 first-round picks. I mean, that's one of the better trades in NFL history for both teams. I mean, the Rams got a Super Bowl out of it. The Lions were able to spark their rebuild. But also the Lions, you go back and look at their last 4 draft classes, they have had a blue chipper, at least not even 2 blue chippers in every single draft.
Got some supers to get to.
Is now Rocky coming in with a $10 super chat. Shout out to Rocky. Yeah, offensive coordinator is trash. And Scolger came in earlier supporting the Jets channel, saying go Jets. Scolger, big time supporter here at Chat Sports. Shout out to you. First pick does not need to be a wide receiver. First pick needs to be on defense. Because if you take a receiver in the top 10, I mean, you better hope this guy is like even better than Garrett Wilson.
They need a safety so bad.
They need a safety. Italian Eddie, what's going on, Brody? Carnell Tate is a stud. Carnell Tate's a dog. I'm with you, Con. I'm with you. No quarterback next year in the first round. I would be so pissed. And now another Jets scoring drive where they picked up 1 yard. Back-to-back drives, 4 plays, 1 yard a pop. Got 6 points. Shout out to Kane. Now the Broncos would take this kick. Field about the 3. And we got some lag on our TV, but Mims will get up to about the 32-yard line. I don't know if it's Engstrad just not having faith in Fields to throw the ball, but, I mean, they are just way too committed to the run right now. The QB class next year is horrible. Like, I mean, in my opinion, it's just as bad as the Kenny Pickett draft. Like, Mendoza is a good player, but, I mean, Mendoza is a 2nd or 3rd round pick, in my opinion. We got Bo Nix in the pistol. J.K. Dobbins behind him. We'll send a receiver in motion. Bo Nix, he'll take it. Play action. He's going to evade right, and he's got a man wide open. It's Cortland Sutton for about a 15-yard pickup on first down. But see right there, Broncos, play action, getting their athletic quarterback outside the pocket, making plays. I mean, hopefully Engstrad's watching this. take a couple of these. There's nobody on Cortland Sutton right there. Wide open, found the soft spot of the zone.
That wasn't even Sauce's guy.
I think Sauce was manned up on somebody else. I don't know who the hell was on him. Now, play is being blown dead. Sean Payton wondering what's going on. All right, they're just going to reset the play clock here with 4:17 left in the first quarter. I think they're bringing in a... Oh, never mind. Clock is running. I formation for the Denver Broncos. They're going to hand it off.
Nice.
And that's nice play. I think that's Tufeli. In the interior. Had a good push on the defensive line. Jets are actually able to stop the run so far today. Very early, but they've been a good job stopping the run here to start. Second and long coming up.
Helps that they're finally getting healthier.
Yeah. I will give credit. Michael Clemens actually set the edge pretty damn well right there. Bo Nix will come out and empty. 3 wideouts to the top. 2 wideouts to the bottom of the screen. 3:30 left here in the first. Bo Nix takes snap. Jets actually bring a blitz this time. Bo Nix looking middle of the field. He's got his man for first down and more. Cortland Sutton, but there's a flag on the play. What up, Brody? Could have used your boy. He would have pitched game 1 of the CS.
Holding on the Broncos.
It's going to be a holding on the Broncos, so negate the first down
Just saying play. What I'm seeing.
So back them up. Going to be a 2nd and 20 for Denver. Broncos are the second most penalized team in the league this season. It's been an issue for them. Bo Nix will be in the gun. He'll take the snap. Jets bring another blitz. Now they're setting up a screen to Harvey. Harvey running hard, but the Jets do a good job. They'll stop that. Now it's going to be about a 3rd and 17. Jamian Sherwood there making a play.
I will say with Sherwood, last week was probably his worst game of his career. He's doing incredible today so far.
Yeah, he looks a lot better. Jets defense up front making a lot more plays this week than they did last. 3rd down. Type those threes. Here we go. 400 people in the building. I want to see 400 threes down below in the live chat. Here we go. Broncos 1 of 3 on 3rd down today. Bo Nix in the gun. Ball on the right hash. Jets bring 4. Nix hits his back foot. Pump fakes. Now he's going to take off with his legs. And Bo Nix is going to make this about a 4th and 4, 4th and 5. I'm shocked he didn't try to cut that back up field.
It looked like he slipped.
It looks like he had a chance here to pick this up with his legs. Bo Nix is, I'm shocked how good of an athlete he is in the NFL. Pump fakes it. He's moving out. Like, I'm shocked he didn't put his foot in the ground right there and try to get upfield. He slipped a little bit.
Right here when he juked.
Now it's a 4th and 5. I think the Broncos are going. Type those 4s. Here we go. Massive play in this game. Bo Nix will be in empty. He's got bunched to the wide side of the field. It's like Sauce is manned up on Cortland Sutton here. He's looking right. Got him.
Evan Ingram.
Jamian Sherwood manned up on Evan Ingram. And Evan Ingram, who's had a bad year for the Broncos, makes a play there on 4th down. That was just too easy. I don't know if this is a little rub route. No.
Got Sherwood going the wrong way.
Yeah, Sherwood got shook right there. It's a good throw by Bo Nix, getting the ball out quick. Evan Ingram is like, yeah, that guy can't guard me. No problem, Robert. Thank you so much for tuning in, my man. Now we got Bo Nix back under center, ball on the right hash. J.K. Dobbins in at tailback. And just throw a quick slant to Cortland Sutton. Sauce Gardner was on him, still able to complete the pass for about a 5-yard gain. I think that was the only route they ran. That was a shock Bo Nix threw that.
I mean, just got inside leverage, and that was that.
It was a hell of a throw by Bo Nix. Honestly, decent coverage by Sauce. Put the camera on the TV. We won't report you. I don't trust Tyler.
There's a challenge flag?
Aaron Glenn challenging the call. All right, incomplete pass. Shout out to the guys up top.
Let's see this.
Didn't really get a good look at it, but the ball definitely hit the turf.
I wonder if Denver now challenges this.
2nd and 10.
No.
Alrighty. Here we go. Bo Nix. He'll be in the gun. Ball's going to be at the 30, not 30-yard line. 2nd and 10. Resetting the clock to 1 minute and 3 seconds.
Right now, the Jets are getting the calls, so maybe Sauce got the refs to look the other way.
Yeah. I was going to say, there are just so many stoppages in London. All right, here we go. Bo Nix will have it. Running back to his left. He'll take the snap. They'll go play action. I'll flick it out to Mims. Jarvis Brownlee misses a tackle, but Sauce Gardner able to force him out of bounds. He'll pick up about 5 yards on the 2nd and 10 play. If you guys could help us out here, hit that thumbs up icon. We're at 73 likes right now, but we got 430 people watching. So we just need around 27 more likes to get up to 100 on today's show. So if you guys are just joining in, please help us out there. Hit that thumbs up icon. Now we got 3rd and 5 here for the Broncos offense. Bo Nix will take the snap. He's got time. Attacks the middle of the field, and it's caught. Evan Ingram, another first down for the Broncos. Made a couple of big-time plays there. Working on Cisco.
Kind of seen from the Jets covering tight ends lately. It's been a big mismatch. You had Ferguson last week. You had Waller. I mean, teams are attacking them with their tight ends.
Nice catch by Ingram. Nice throw by Bo Nix. Here we go. Bo Nix will be in the gun. A little orbit motion behind him. He'll fake this throw. Now he's going to attack, and that's a wide open touchdown. Adkins. Who had him to score the first touchdown of the game? Would have been plus 20,000. Touchdown, Denver. That was way too easy.
I mean, the Jets had so many opportunities to get them off the field.
Yeah. So offensively, I mean, you were handed 6 points. Offense has done nothing here. I mean, you have 2 yards in the first quarter. I don't know what that was. That was awful. But if you guys want to get a Justin Fields jersey or any Jets jersey, we got a good deal for you guys going on. Just head over to chatsports.com/Jets jerseys. Justin Fields, Garrett Wilson, Sauce Gardner, Quinnen Williams, whatever Jets player you want to get. Armand Membu would be a cool jersey to get right now. Franchise right tackle. We got throwbacks, Joe Namath. Maybe you get a throwback Aaron Glenn Jets jersey. That would be pretty cool. So click that link, chatsports.com/Jets jerseys. Get your Jets jerseys today. As Pierce Clark saying, what the F? What the F indeed, my friend. Not good. Broncos found some rhythm on that drive. I don't know if that was Sherwood. I mean, he was over there. It was just a busted coverage. He was kind of just flat-footed, too. Like, he wasn't playing the screen. He wasn't playing that fake wheel. Why do all of our good players regress? Not a lot of talent around these guys. Oh, yeah, here. Not populated. Here, it's in the description of the show as well, Pierce, if you want to check it out.
As a link.
I don't know why it's populating on my end here. Oh, here. Watch out, though.
Oh.
If you guys could, though, hit that subscribe button. We just crossed over 10K, so shout out to all of you guys. But if you guys aren't subscribed just yet, change it. Hit that subscribe button today. Post daily videos around the New York Jets. We'll have a post-game reaction show. We'll also have a video coming out later tonight on the channel talking about this game. So if you guys haven't already, hit that subscribe button. Closing in here on 10,100 subscribers. So we appreciate all of you guys. Where's Justin's wide open receivers? Probably doesn't see them. Yeah, Sean Payton's also a great offensive coordinator. But also, that was just, I mean, that play is ran every single week. The fake screen to the wheel route, Sherwood just flat-footed. Nothing. If the Jets run the ball on this first play here, I'm going to be absolutely pissed. So it looks like they faked the screen to Sutton. Unless this was Sauce that gave it up. Oh, yeah, that's on Sauce. Never mind. That wasn't even fake. Sauce Gardner had to peel off his guy. He was just stuck on Sutton. Yeah, that was on Sauce. Sauce Gardner has given up a lot of touchdowns this year. I mean, he had the one to Waller, had the one to Pickens last week. I mean, this is now 3 weeks in a row him giving up a touchdown. Now, Kane, he'll grab it. Kane tries to get a cutback here, and he'll get up to about the 27-yard line. You cannot run the ball on this first play. Alrighty. Can the Jets offense pick up a first down? Can the Jets offense pick up a first down? Here we go. Justin Fields will be in the gun. Breece Hall to his right. Fields, send Mason Taylor in motion. They'll throw. Fields looking left. Find Mason for about a 3-yard pickup. That's what you need to do. You got to get Fields in rhythm. Get him a couple early ones. So you can stay ahead of the sticks. I mean, back-to-back possessions where you were in 2nd and 12s and it was 3rd and 8s and you can't pick them up. $14:30 left here, start of the second quarter. Fields will be back under center. They'll send looks like Taylor in motion. It's like heavy set to the right for the Jets. Fields will take it. He'll hand it off to Breece. And Breece Hall, he'll get stuffed for about a 3-yard pickup and another 3rd down coming up for the Jets. If you guys want the Jets to pick this up, hit that thumbs up icon. We're 4 likes away from 100. If you guys haven't already, help us out here. Smash that thumbs up icon. We got 460 people watching, but only 96 likes. So if you guys want the Jets to pick up their first down of the game, hit that thumbs up icon. All right, here we go. Fields being the gun. Breece Hall to his left hip. 3rd and 5. Back at their own 31-yard line. He'll motion Breece to his right. Fields will take it. Broncos bring 4. Fields taking a shot downfield. And he just sails it over the head of Arian Smith. And now the Jets will punt it away. It's 3 straight 3-and-outs. He's got Wilson wide open in the middle of the field. Everybody's talking about where the wide open wide receivers. He's got Garrett Wilson sitting wide open in the middle. If you had any anticipation right there, that has to be a first down. He's just not seeing it well lately. But I mean, it's also like Entrad's not using him to his best ability. Good coverage from the punt unit. Jets, best punter in the league, actually. Austin McNamara, having a great year. Wilson was 100% open. Yeah, Fields had an opportunity right there. Just couldn't see the field well. It's been his issue all season long. 500 people watching. We appreciate you guys for tuning in. Appreciate all of you guys. If you guys aren't subscribed to the channel just yet, change it. Hit that subscribe button. We're going live for most of the Jets games this season. If you guys like what we do here, want daily videos, hit that sub button today. Jets offense looks horrid to start. Also, if you guys want to support the show here, here's our super chat menu today. If you guys send a $1 super chat or any super chat at all, we'll hit you with a Jets chant. And also, we do have a wheel if anybody wants to spin the wheel for $10. And then if anyone's sending a 20, we got some tequila shots on deck. We should all collectively buy the Jets. I agree. I'll be the face. I'll be the owner. We just need the backing. We need the money. Yeah, I mean, total offense. I mean, the Jets probably have, I think, 5 yards of total offense. Right now, the Jets, 0 first downs, 9 plays, 14 yards, averaging 1.6 yards per play. Yeah, I mean, it's horrible. I understand it's a good Denver Broncos defense, but they have been horrible. Good morning to you, New York. Would I blame Garrett if he asked out? Absolutely not. He's in the prime of his career, and he's probably sick of losing games. All right, here we go. Jets defense back out there. Bo Nix. See, they're going play action. He'll step up in the pocket, taking a shot down the field. Bo Nix looking. Throws it in the double coverage with Cisco and Stevens back there, and that'll be a 2nd and 10 coming up.
That wasn't even close.
No, I don't. He was just trying to give his guy a chance there, but Sean Payton setting up the deep shot. Heavy play action. Steps up. Trying to take the top off the defense. Great coverage by Cisco on the back end. Throw Mims off his route. Put yourself in the right spot, Cisco. That's a good play. 2nd and 10 coming up. Bo Nix under center. Send Evan Ingram in motion. They actually give him the ball on a little jet sweep here, and he'll get the outside. He'll cut it back up, and he'll pick up about 7 yards on 2nd and 10. Shout out to Robert Sanchez in the building. 3rd and 3 here. If you want the Jets to get a stop, type those threes. Here we go. $13 minutes left in the first half. Bo Nix, he'll take it. He's got all types of time, and he'll find Evan Ingram, and that's a 1st down for the Broncos. Evan Ingram's been their guy on money plays so far today. He's already got 2 first downs on 3rd down. He's got also a 1st down pickup on 4th down. Seems like Sutton getting majority of the attention, leaving Evan Ingram one-on-one. And, yeah, he just beats Cisco to the sticks. 1st and 10. Ball control right now for the Broncos. J.K. Dobbins in the game. Bo Nix under center. He'll take it. They'll give it to him. He'll try to get the perimeter. He'll cut it back up. Hell of a play right there by Sherwood. Able to stonewall him. I'll set up about a 2nd and 8.
Stevens on that play too.
Brandon Stevens. The GOAT. Nassim Calm in the building. J.K. Dobbins having a hell of a year for Denver. Fifth most rushing yards in the league, fourth most rushing touchdowns in the NFL. Bo Nix will be in the gun on 2nd and 8. Fake a little jet sweep pass to the wide receiver. Now just flick it out, and that'll be a 3rd and 1 after the 8-yard pickup. It seems like Denver's gotten in rhythm here.
Mm-hmm. I mean, they're just keeping the Jets on their feet. And that's what the Jets offense should be doing to the Broncos defense.
Yeah, get the ball out quick. Talk about playmakers. It's not like, Troy Franklin's a fine wide receiver, but they're getting the ball out fast. 3rd and 1 coming up. Timeout on the field. We do go to the TV timeout. Not a great start for the Jets.
It's not a bad start. I mean, compare their first halves throughout the entire season. This has been the closest.
Yeah. This has been the closest. Offensively, you've been terrible. I mean, you made a play on special teams. You were able to get a takeaway. 2 good plays so far, but offense needs to be better. Offense looks bad. 1.6 yards per play. You're already getting outgained by 120 yards. 6 first downs, 0. They're 3 of 6 on third. Jets are 0 of 3. They're averaging 6 yards per play. Jets have 1 passing yard. Justin Fields, 2 of 3 for 1 yard today. Jets 5 carries as a team, going for 13 yards, 2.6 yards per carry. Haven't picked up a first down just yet. Appreciate you. Yeah, we did hit 10,000 subs here today, so shout out to all of you guys who have hit that subscribe button. Garrett Wilson doesn't even have a target yet. Bo Nix, 13 of 16, 112 yards and a touchdown. They've been actually able to stop the run today. Denver, 7 carries, 24 yards on the ground. Who's hurt? Didn't get a good look at it. They just cut to a TV timeout right away. Shout out to Jay White, though, for tuning in. Yeah, Fields is just not seeing it. He had Wilson over the middle on that 1 3rd and 5. Majority of quarterbacks in the NFL make that play. Would have been a good throw. But he just missed him. Seems like Fields is just like he locks on to that first read, and that's not there. He starts to panic, then he'll try to escape, and the guy just can't process. Wait for the garbage time for JF to rack up some stats. Oh, you know that's coming. But Glenn this week said he had no issues with the passing game. He had no issues with the offense. Yeah, Steve Wilkes is terrible. I'm with you, Ian. All right, 3rd and 2. Am I tripping, or is Bo Nix not in the huddle? Will McDonald now having to get removed from the playing field. Is he going to the locker room, or is he going to the tent?
I'm guessing the tent.
Yeah, Will McDonald going to the blue tent here.
Probably for concussion protocol.
All right, now Bo Nix is out there. 3rd and 2 coming up. No Will McDonald on this play for the Jets. Running back to his left. Bo Nix will keep it on the read option, and he'll pick up the first down with his legs and more. And he runs over Jarvis Brownlee. Bo Nix using his legs. First down for the Broncos. They're going to keep the chains moving. He just lowers his shoulder into Jarvis Brownlee.
Now he's to the sideline.
Brownlee gets hurt trying to tackle Bo Nix. I formation for Denver. They're going to hand it off up the middle, and he is breaking tackles. And this Broncos team, early vibe here is that the Jets are about to get blown out. Not good. the Freedom House saying, you can't expect us to get a first down every week. Are our expectations too high? Oh, man. The offensive coordinator is setting up Justin Fields for failure. That's it. New owner, new name, new location, new colors. Just change it all. I got Bo Nix in the pistol. 2nd and 5. Play action. He's got it pressure, and he'll just throw it off his back foot. Nice little play there by Steve Wilkes. Had about 3 guys coming in free.
Malachi Moore
around the football. Now we got another 3rd and 5 coming up. You want the Jets defense to finally get a stop. Type those threes. Quinnen Williams with the QB hit. Malachi Moore only a couple of yards away from an interception. Smart on Bo Nix not to take a sack right there. Got the ball out. All right, here we go. 3rd and 5. We are 4 of 7 on 3rd down so far today. Bo Nix, he'll take it. He's going to set up a little swing pass out to the right to Dobbins, and he'll just drop it. Jets defense catches a little break right there. Can they take advantage? Looks like he had all types of space out there as well. I love that play call. Nice play design right there from Sean Payton. Yes, he is, Michael. Yeah, missed opportunity for the Broncos offense. Now this will result in a punt.
Defense got the stop. You said that this was about to get out of hand.
If Dobbins catches a football. That'll be a touchback for the Jets. They'll start off at the 20. Alrighty. Defense doing their part. We'll be back with the Jets offense. It's only up from here offensively. Can't be any worse. Shouldn't say that, but.
New York Jets' original name was the New York Titans.
The New York Titans. Yeah, maybe the Jets just need to rebrand.
Get back those New York Titans jerseys that Darrelle Revis wore.
Yeah. Shout out to Tyler in the building. Can we get creative offensively? Maybe mix in a QB power. Just do something. Averaging 1.6 yards per play. Hard to do. Hard to do. If you guys could hit that subscribe button today. Cross over 10,000 subs, so I really do appreciate you guys. What a man. No way.
No.
Oh, God. Oh. Ask your chat if they even know what I don't think anybody in the chat would know what a kolache is.
Do you guys know what a kolache is? Yes or no?
I doubt there's more than 2 people that know what a kolache is.
Kolache's not a thing in New York? No? Have you guys ever had a kolache?
No idea what that is.
Pretty good. I like kolaches.
What?
Steve saying no. It's kind of just like another version of breakfast sandwich.
Is it like a croissant?
No, it's like a you'll see them. They're kind of tough to describe. It's kind of like a breakfast sandwich. Yeah. So you guys never heard of kolaches? That's not a thing, huh?
Yeah, it's not an East Coast thing.
You guys just got the bacon, egg, and cheese. If you guys could hit that subscribe button, crossed over 10K today, so if you guys could subscribe to the channel. Daily videos around the New York Jets. We go live for most of the games. So hit that subscribe button today. And once you guys are subscribed to the channel, just type me down below so we can give a shout out to all the subs in the chat. All right, here we go. Can the Jets offense pick up a first down here? Got an opportunity. Have not played well so far today, and you got a chance to go take the lead. They're going to send Arian Smith in motion. They'll go play action. Fields has time. He'll step up in the pocket, and he'll get sacked.
You got to get that ball out.
You have to get that ball out. I mean, we just saw the difference with Bo Nix. Like, when he got absolutely – his offensive line got demolished. He was able to get the ball out. That's a terrible sack to take. That's awful.
Let's see if he's looking at Garrett. Wide
He's
open.
got Garrett wide open. The guy's just got no feel in the pocket, man. I mean, you got to throw that football away at least. Alrighty, another second and long. We're going to send Taylor in motion. Fields takes it. Broncos bring 4, and they'll try to get it to Garrett Wilson. He can't catch the football, and now it's a 3rd and 15 coming up. Yeah, Garrett was wide open on that. Garrett's been, I mean, he was actually able to get good separation on Surtain, and, you know, Fields just missed him. Yeah, Garrett even running a whip route right there, and Fields throws it behind him. Yeah. Missed opportunity yet again. 3rd and 15.
Offsides.
Fields will take it. I mean, it's got to be something.
Benito went early.
Let's make it now 3rd and 10. Make it more manageable. Offside. Make this a 3rd and 9. I mean, let's just get the pocket moving a little bit. Maybe some play action boots. I mean, Benito tried to get a hell of a jump on that. Just went way too early. All right, now you got a chance. 3rd and 9. Fields in the gun. Davis to his right. Fields changing the play. 4 on the play clock. We'll take the snap. Broncos bring 4. Fields has time, and he gets sacked again. He is so bad. I mean, Fields is playing horrible. He's got time right there. Get the ball out. I just don't know what he's looking at. Right there. Set your feet, throw it. I think I have to punt it away. Best punter in the league. Still no first downs for the Jets today. Broncos will take this punt. Good coverage. Hey, I'll give the Jets special teams credit. They have had a good game today. Is Tyrod hurt? Might have to put in Tyrod. But hey, you guys want to go support our guys? You guys want to get some more Jets jerseys in your life? We got a deal going on right now, chatsports.com/Jets jerseys. Click that link in the description and the live chat of today's show if you guys want to pick up some more New York Jets merchandise. As Devont saying, actually unreal. Yeah, he's not played good. Here, let's just pause on putting in the live chat until the link works.
Okay.
I'm really not sure what's going on with that. I mean, Fields has had time in the pocket. I mean, it hasn't been perfect. I mean, the 2 sacks are on him. This is what he's done. He's 2 of 4 for a yard. He's been horrible. Just call it like it is. Like, he's not an NFL quarterback. He is a backup quarterback. He's a very fun backup quarterback. He can come in, maybe win you a game or here, but if he's your 17-game starter, you are not going to be a good football team. There's a reason for everybody saying, oh, well, he's 4-2 with the Pittsburgh Steelers. They benched him. Like, they let him go. How much worse could our offense be with Brady Cook? It would be worse. I mean, it can't be any worse today. I mean, it has been literally the worst start possible. The only reason you have 6 points is because the defense was able to force the first takeaway of the season, and Kene Nwangwu almost housed a kick. Who called Fields a top 10 quarterback? Fields has been just flat out horrible. No, these stats are right. He's 2 for 4 for a yard. I mean, even that whip route, he tried to throw to Garrett Wilson. He threw it 3 yards behind him. That was supposed to be his right shoulder. He threw it to his left. He can't process. He's not an accurate quarterback. He'll have a wow play here and there, but I mean, the Jets have ran 12 plays for a yard. All right, here we go. Bo Nix under center. Fake the pitch out. They're going play action. Drop it off to Mims, and Jarvis Brownlee will force him out of bounds after about a 5-yard pickup, or Troy Franklin, excuse me. So the Broncos will run up the gut. They'll pick up the first down and more. YouTube TV has been bugging lately. Jets need a tank and get their quarterback. Well, unfortunately, all the quarterbacks coming out this year are, in my opinion, not first-round prospects. Maybe if you like a guy in the second or third round, you take a flyer. But the Jets just also have so many holes on their roster. They need to build something up here. They'll have it. 1st and 10 at the 48. Bo Nix. Break the huddle. He'll come out in the gun. He'll be an empty. Bo Nix changing the play. First and 10 for the Broncos offense. Sachi saying we need everything as Bo Nix rushes for 9 yards. It's going to be a 2nd and 1 coming up at the Jets' 39-yard line. I mean, you are about to be down 17-6 yet again in another first half. Put in Brady Cook. Guess don't want to see Brady Cook. I promise you that. I mean, listen, the Broncos have a good defense, but this Jets offense is... I thought they had the worst defense in the league. It's just bad across the board. All right, 3rd and 1 coming up after J.K. Dobbins rushes for no yards. Jets have a chance here. 3rd and 1 coming up. Broncos 4 of 8 on 3rd down. Dobbins back in the game at the Jets' 38-yard line. That's got to be a false start, and it will be. I'll back him up, make it a 3rd and 6. Broncos, a lot of boneheaded just penalties for them today. Not been a tight group. Yeah, that was clear. Well, they didn't call it on that. They should have. Going to back him up. Here we go, 3rd and 6, 4:50 remaining. Bo Nix will be in the gun. He'll take the snap. Jets bring 4. Bo Nix hits his back foot. He's going to check it down. Brandon Stevens can't tackle. Flag on the play. Maybe the Jets will catch another break here. And I'll back them up. It will be a holding on the offense. Somehow, this is still a 10-6 game. Brandon Stevens just so bad. Why is Brandon still on the team? Why is Brandon Stevens still playing? It's actually Michael Clemens drawing the holding call. All right, so they just had it 3rd and 1. Now after 2 penalties, they're backed up to 3rd and 15. 5 penalties for the Broncos, only 1 for the Jets. 4:20 remaining. They're back in their own territory. Bo Nix will have it in the gun. Jets bring 4. Bo Nix has time. He'll swing it out. He's got a leading blocker, and he'll get up to about the 46-yard line. Going to make this about a 4th and 7. What's up, Lego fella? How you doing? Welcome in, my man. Sexy Dexy, best sack celebration in the league. They'll punt this way, and somehow the Jets will have a chance to have the lead heading into the half. Isaiah Williams back to return. No fumbles. Punt is up and away. Isaiah Williams would just let it roll. Or never mind, he'll fair catch it. That was a terrible punt. The Jets will start off at their own 16-yard line. Defense doing all the work. Let's get a thud here. Yeah. No first downs yet for the Jets. We got to start with a first down first. Got to start with a first down. The Broncos, they're having an awful game. Almost house to kick. I mean, Denver's probably playing their B- game right now, and they're up 10-6. This has been a bad football game. I mean, penalties and drops from the Broncos offense are keeping the Jets somewhat in this game. Let's just get a first down. You know what? Everybody type those ones. Speak it into existence. Everybody type those ones. We got to get a first down. Come on. Me and Dylan might have to get out there. Just got to get a first down. Type those ones. Come on. Let's go, Calvin. Let's go, Tyler. Let's go, PJ Hoodie. Type those ones. Got to get the first down of the game. You got to start somewhere. Come on. Calvin saying, I don't think Fields can do it, to be honest. Yeah. Do anything? Blame it on the jet lag. Yes. Well, for both teams. I mean, both teams look awful. Jets aren't even that bad. Outside of Stevens and Fields, they're a good roster. No, they're not. I completely disagree. The Jets roster is not good. Coaching staff is not good. Quarterback's not good. Roster's not good. You're 0-5. Got to get a first down, though. Oh, Tyler saying, screw it. I'm typing my TDs. Let's go. I mean, the Jets could play one of the worst first halves in NFL history and somehow have the lead. All right, here we go. Jets' first 4 possessions. 1 yard, 1 yard, 5 yards, -8 yards. You got 6 points. No first downs. Here we go. We're going to have it at their own 16-yard line. Oh, my God, they come out in I formation. This team's one-on-one. Fields will be under center. 6 offensive linemen in the game for the Jets. They're going to motion Ruckert out. Fields, he'll take it. He'll hand it off to Brees. He'll just run it right up the middle for about 3 or 4 yards. Going to set up a 2nd and 6. All right, there we go. Positive play. One step closer to that first down. I am running the ball 2 more times just to try to pick up a first. I have no – they're averaging 0.4 yards per play. 0.4 yards per play. We are on pace to have a historically bad game offensively. All right, Fields will be in the pistol. Send Taylor in motion. 2nd and 6. Fields, he'll take it. He'll turn around and hand it off to Davis, and that goes nowhere. I mean, this is the worst team in football by far. Titans are up there too. I don't think the Titans are that good, but I mean, the Jets are flat out horrible. Now we got 3rd and 6. Come on. See what you got, Tanner. Worst team in history, Robert? Is this the worst football team in history we're watching? I hope not, or else it's going to be a long year. Probably talking about getting a new head coach if it's the worst team in history. I mean, you're for sure going to be looking for a new defensive coordinator after the season, even probably a new offensive coordinator. Should go hire Josh McCown. That's who should be calling plays. All right, 3rd and 6, 2:32 left. Can the Jets do it? Garrett Wilson will come in motion. Fields takes a snap. Broncos bring 4. Looking. Got Josh Reynolds for a first down, and the Jets did it. The Jets did it. I cannot believe my eyes. Fields still threw that behind him. Hell of a catch by Reynolds. This is a revenge game. It's a Muji revenge game, too. That was a terrible ball. Fields will send Wilson in motion, and they'll just take it to the 2-minute warning. They did it. They got a first down in the first half. Glenn's smiling. This dude's unreal. I mean, you are so lucky the Broncos only have 10 points. You are incredibly lucky. Jets moving that football, though, all the way down to their own 28. First down, Jets. Someone said somebody needs to stand behind Justin Fields with an air horn during practice and blow it exactly at 3 seconds, just so he knows when to get the ball out. I actually don't hate that idea. It just help his mental clock a little bit. Yeah, I mean Fields is killing you today. Oh, man, who you got? Give me a J for the Jets. Give me a B for the Broncos. 2-minute warning here. And we got 750 people in the building. If you guys have not already, hit that thumbs up icon. We're at 147 likes right now. Let's see if we can get the 200 likes before the Jets offense is back out there on the football field with a chance to take the freaking lead. Come on, hit that thumbs up icon if you guys haven't already. 736 people watch, but only 148 likes. Once you guys have liked the video, type those me's as we got Gunna, the American rapper, in the building. What's going on, Gunna? So random. Shout out to everybody who's hit that thumbs up icon. Let's see if we can get to 200 likes. We're less than 50 away. Hit that thumbs up icon. Here we go. Justin Fields will be in the gun. Breece Hall to his left. Garrett Wilson comes in motion. Fields, he'll hand it off to Breece. And Breece will try to get the perimeter. He will. Nice run by Breece Hall. He'll run out of bounds for about 6 yards. Gotta love the Jets. 2-minute drill. Just keep on running that rock. Yeah. Still just a process. Angstrad's got no faith in this guy. 2nd and 6, minute 55 remaining. Fields will have it in the gun. Breece Hall to his right. Wilson goes in motion yet again. Fields, he'll take it. He'll swing it out to Wilson, and Wilson will make a guy miss. Never mind. Hell of a tackle by 29. Now we'll bring up a 3rd and short, 3rd and 2. That's a hell of a tackle by 29. Thought Garrett Wilson was going to make a miss, and he had room to run. I mean, Fields. This is one of his worst games. Where are all the Field supporters before the game saying none of this is his fault? Who gets ball to start the second half? Jets do.
So if
double dip.
They could go ahead, pick up this first down, just take the ball to the half. I'm fine with that.
I'm cool with that too.
I'm
10-6. I'll take it, Dylan. Oh man. All right, Mason Taylor and Breece Hall will be sent in motion. Fields in the gun. Ball at their own 36-yard line, 3rd and 2, and they'll hand it off to Breece Hall, and that's going to be about a 4th and super short. Is it tush-push time? Should be.
They give it to them? No.
I mean, you are 4 inches away. Honestly, a good job by Hall just to even get close to the first down marker. Now it's going to be 4th. This is so risky. I would punt this football away.
I mean, the Jets need they're really going to run the ball here.
All right, Fields under center. Taylor comes in motion. This is going to be a tush push up the gut. Fields. Yeah, they're not going to do it. Timeout, Jets. 1 minute and 2 seconds. Never mind, not going to take a timeout. They're just going to punt this football. All right, we got 1 first down. We got 1 first down on that drive. Oh, never mind. They do take a timeout. Got 1 minute left. 4th and 1 at your own 37. You don't pick this up, I mean, it would be catastrophic.
I mean, they're punting, so you don't have to worry about it.
Yeah, they're punting. I think Glenn just wants this to be a 10-6 game at half.
I think so too.
He's like, well, we'll take it. We have played awful. Get the ball out of half.
You gotta trust your defense again, though.
The defense has been pretty lucky today. Fourth and 1. Jets will punt it away. They are now averaging. They're up to a whopping 1.2 yards per play in the first half.
It's improvement.
Improvement. We were at 0.4 a couple of drives ago.
Yeah.
Oh, the Broncos go down and score. Oh, they faked the punt. And I don't think they got it. Jets faked the punt. Terrible camera angle by NFL Network. Aaron Glenn's running on the field. I mean,
what is happening?
Why is Glenn on the field? Did they get it? I mean, can we stop with this camera angle? It was Breece Hall.
I think he got it.
I think he had to have gotten it.
He got a lot of leverage.
Wait, did they get it or did they not? What are they doing?
They
Okay,
got
so
it.
they did got it. All right.
I was gonna say fake punt possibility here. I didn't think they were actually gonna do it.
I absolutely hate that call. I absolutely hate that call. They picked it up, it worked, but holy cow, you do not have any faith in your offense to get a yard. You go to a fake punt, direct snap to Breece Hall.
It pretty much was the same thing, but it kept them off guard.
Bloody hell indeed, Robert. The fake punt.
I love how Glenn ran onto the field.
I don't know what Glenn's doing.
He just wants to be back out there.
Yeah. 2 first downs now for the Jets. So right there, terrible process. You had to burn a timeout because you were trying to get them to jump. Now you have to burn another timeout because obviously you run a fake punt. You're keeping it on the ground. So they just burnt 2 timeouts to pick up 1 yard, and you're at your own 38-yard line still. Let's just run the ball again. Why not? Should the Jets need this out?
No. You already know they're not going to.
And they're running the football again. 5-yard pickup. I mean, the announcers can't even believe what the Jets are doing.
Yeah, this is Rich Eisen's team.
Fields will take it, drop back, pressure, and he's going to get sacked. This is one of the worst quarterback performances I've ever seen in my life. What are they doing? Jets burn their final timeout, 3rd and 8. Why are the Jets burning a timeout? Just let it run. I mean, this is one of the worst football games, I think, of the season. I mean, if you're if you're Sean Payton, you are cursing your team out at half. How the hell are we only up by 4 points? You think he's holding on to the ball a little too long? 3rd and 8. Wilson will come in motion. Fields in the gun. Fields looking his way. He'll check it down, and this is going to be another 4th and short. Assuming Denver's going to burn a timeout here. Nope, they're not. Fields is going to try to get on the ball fast. I mean, you don't pick this up. This is catastrophic. You don't snap this football. Do not snap this football. Yeah, I don't think they are. What an end to the first half. I am so sorry for everybody who woke up early to watch this game.
What?
Yeah, try to get him to jump right here. Was that the worst half of football you have ever watched? Y for yes, N for no. I am so serious. Was that the worst half of football you have ever seen? Garrett Wilson's screaming at Aaron Glenn right now. I mean, that is one of the worst coached end-of-half situations I've ever seen. You burn a timeout on 3rd and 1 trying to get him to jump. You run a fake punt for a yard. So then you had to burn 2 timeouts. Justin Fields takes an awful sack. He has been flat out horrible. He is 5 of 7 for 17 yards. I'm serious. Was that the worst first half of football you have ever seen? .5 yards per play. Eberflus-esque. I love that. It's up there. I mean, it wasn't good. Aaron Glenn. That was embarrassing for Aaron Glenn. That was flat out embarrassing. He's running the plays given to him. Yeah, that's how playing quarterback works.
There's something called an audible.
Yeah, and it's also like, can everybody stop acting like Tanner Engtread? Like, he's the only one running these certain type of plays. Like, a lot of these concepts are ran across the league.
Only down by 4. They get the ball at the half.
I mean, somehow. I mean, the Broncos. I mean, if Dobbins catches that one, they had 3rd and 1, 2 penalties. It is bad. As a Giants fan, I feel for the Jets, man. Yeah, Giants had a good Thursday. Jets are, I mean, you legitimately might have the worst quarterback head coach. No, you do have the worst quarterback head coach combo in the league. Offense was a mess. I mean, you had 2 first downs and a half. Guys, it's on everybody. It's on Fields. It's on Glenn. This is not just like one player is ruining this game or one coach is ruining this game. This is a combined effort. You don't put that type of first half performance out there without everybody being horrible. Receivers can't get open. No, you're right. Everybody's right. This is not at all on Justin Fields. It's the play calling. It's the offensive line. It's the receivers can't get open. This has nothing to do. Yeah, dropping passes that Justin Fields threw 4 yards behind him. You're right. We just can't blame this guy whatsoever. Can't blame him at all. He is I can make an argument. He is the worst starting quarterback in the National Football League. I mean, he is right there at the bottom of that list. I feel bad.
MVP of the first half, Josh Reynolds, for getting that first down.
You got that. No, MVP is Kene Wangu. Wangu being
he's
back.
up there too.
That was big. That was big. All right, I gotta run to the restroom real quick. Dylan will hold it down. We can only get better. There's a lot to improve here in the locker room. Yeah, Garrett Wilson's. Him and Glenn are kind of jawing at each other here, walking out. Yeah, I'll be right back.
Tyrod Taylor is slept on. I mean, there's a reason why Tyrod is not starting. You guys have no hope. I mean, the Jets haven't had hope in a very long time. So I think that's what fans have kind of become accustomed to, is them saying, what do I think needs to change? I think Fields needs to get the ball out way quicker. Like Sieps was saying, like if you had a drill at practice where he blew like an air horn after 3 seconds, I mean, he's overthinking, and that's just something you can't do in the NFL because you only have a limited amount of time to make a play, and if that clock runs out, you're going to either get sacked or there's a turnover. Quicker to who? You could get it over the middle of Mason Taylor. I mean, look how they played in garbage time. Play that in regular time. Mason Taylor is a great player. You could find him over the middle. Ruckert's a guy that he played with at college. Arian Smith, get him involved in this offense. Like, there's so many different options for the Jets to go to, but they just do the same thing. They run the ball up the middle, and it either gets them set up in, like, third and manageable where you have to throw with Fields. Like, if you really want Fields to get comfortable, you have to give him more options. Design runs for Fields, like, even that, like, get read options going. Who replaces Glenn as head coach after next year? I can't see the Jets moving on from him that quickly unless it goes, like, very downhill. Like, the players just start, like, losing faith altogether. I don't think that's going to end up happening. Then again, the Jets fired Robert Saleh last year. Same exact situation. Woody Johnson trying to impress his friends in London. Yeah, I mean, if the Jets come back and win, though, I think Glenn at least save some of his job security. Fields can't see the field, yeah. I mean, he looks at his first option, tries to go to his second, and by that point, either the Denver Broncos defensive line's all over him, or he just doesn't have a clock to get the ball out. And that's something you need in the NFL. Like, look at any of the good quarterbacks in the NFL. They get the ball out quickly, and as a result, the defense can't really prepare for it. Jets offense needs to start giving the Broncos less freebies because they know it's going to be a run up the middle or it's going to be Fields in the pocket. There's been nothing to the outside, and the one play to the outside with Brees, that's the one play that got him going. So
It's just bad. Yeah, that's why there's 2 halves to a football game, though. Get ball out of half. I mean, I would be absolutely stunned if the Jets score a touchdown today. That's like a real touchdown, not a garbage time TD.
like, you can't go a whole half giving this guy one target.
Yeah, that's a joke. It's an absolute joke.
Or actually 2 targets.
I'll probably wait. I'm all good. Scatterboo did have himself a day. Oh, yeah, Garrett Wilson screwing my fantasy team right now, too.
Well, both of them had the same exact stats. Garrett Wilson, Mason Taylor.
This is so bad. This is so bad.
I will say, Jamian Sherwood has been all over the field today.
Yeah, he's been solid.
He's had a couple plays where, like that Evan Ingram one, where he got a little crossed up, but that's tough for a linebacker to cover a tight end.
And the touchdown was on Sauce. It wasn't on
Yeah.
It was on Jamian. Sauce is flat out. Like he's just playing bad. Just not good. Not good for Sauce.
You know, there is someone that isn't on the field. Look through these names. There's one guy that isn't there.
Tony Adams not playing. Maybe that's why Jets have only given up. Maybe that's why the Broncos are all these self-inflicted wounds, because they're just stunned that Tony Adams isn't out there. Hopefully Brownlee's okay. I mean, he got ran over by Bo Nix. He got blasted.
So they got rid of Tony Adams. Next is AC Thomas.
Yeah.
Already starting one rookie.
So the Jets have...
Dante Moore is not going to the Jets. If Dante Moore goes to the Jets, it's going to be the same exact thing that happened with Zach Wilson, the same exact thing that happened with Darnold.
The Jets are nowhere near ready for a quarterback.
Like, that's why you have Fields.
He's just a stopgap guy.
The only problem with not having a quarterback is you're going to have Garrett Wilson, who is going to continue to get more and more angry with this franchise.
I mean, he has been, like, the way Wilson's handled it has been awesome, but eventually he... And, like, I mean, can't even blame him.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I mean, I can't. Like, the guy's an unreal talent. He's one of the best wideouts in the game. I mean, Engstrad's terrible. I have no idea why he's calling plays.
Jets get the ball in Matthew, so they could take the lead. Go down the field, do something they haven't done all day.
It's not good.
Can they not be a joke?
I mean, Denver should be embarrassed. They're up by 4 points.
100% Denver should be embarrassed. But you know what this tells me? Philadelphia's.
Yeah. Oh, the Jets get ball out of half. I mean, you could somehow have the lead in this game, and you just played one of the worst first halves I've ever seen. Well, the difference between the Jets and the Giants is like the Giants actually have, like they have dudes.
So with Jackson Dart, it's a different situation altogether.
Yeah.
First of all, Jackson Dart had some time to learn from guys where, I mean, Fields has kind of got thrown from the fire from the get-go. Started his first season with Chicago. Then he went to Pittsburgh. He had rust there, but...
This is a good tweet by Connor Hughes. He says, I'm not sure what the Jets do to make their practices good. They don't look prepared, no tactical advantages, and they just make silly mistakes. Brutal watch. I mean, I agree. Like, what do you do all week? Like, I mean, have the Jets since week 1 ever came out and was like, we see what their game plan was heading into the week? They just do the same thing every week. Wilson's not going to get traded. If I were the Jets, I'm trying to move off a lot of these guys. Like, I mean, you just completely have to restart. Like, if everybody wants to make that, in my opinion, I think it's lazy, kind of a lazy take just compare the Jets to the Lions. But, like, the Lions, while they were able to turn around because they got those 2 first-round picks for Stafford, I mean, if you want to get your own guys in the building, maybe they just have to clean house and just stockpile draft picks, and, maybe that's the way to go. I think their best chance to score a touchdown here is number 34 on this kick return. I actually don't know how you guys do this every week. Hengstrad's terrible. You got no other receivers besides Garrett Wilson. Fields is terrible. When you have 2 first downs in the first half and one of them is off a fake punt, everybody is accountable. It's not just on Fields. It's not just on the offense coordinator. It's not just on everybody else. It is a combination. All right, here we go. Jets will take this kick. It's Isaiah Williams, and he'll get skinny, and that's a hell of a return. Jets special teams having a good day. Up to the 43-yard line. Now's your chance. Now's your chance. Kind of in 4-down territory already at around midfield. And you got a chance to go make a play here. 32 total yards.
Almost got the same amount on the kickoff.
Yeah. Alrighty, I formation, smash mouth football coming your way from the Jets offense. And they're going to go play action. Fields, pressure in his face, breaks a stack, and he'll take off with his legs, and he'll pick up about 7 yards. There we go, Fields. Second and 4 coming up. Mason Taylor lined up at fullback. See if they motion him out. They will. Now Breece Hall, don't go play action again. They won't. They'll run it up the gut. And Breece Hall will actually pick up the first down there. It's Garrett Wilson. Something's going on. He's asking to get subbed off. I don't know what happened there. He's pointing at his lower back. First down, Jets. Type those ones. Already in Broncos territory. Shout out to the special teams. Keep you guys updated on whatever happened to Garrett Wilson right there. Pointing at his lower back saying, I need to get off. If I'm the Broncos here, no Garrett Wilson on the field, I am run committing like this is Madden. I'm calling a read option here from the Jets. Field to be in the gun. Breece Hall to his left. Never mind, they'll pitch it out to Breece, and that will get stuffed, but Breece Hall able to carry defenders for about a 3-yard gain. Garrett Wilson's not faking an injury.
It's a soft benching.
So, yeah, soft benching for Garrett Wilson. Nice play by Benito. All right, right, 2nd and 9 coming up, 13 minutes left. What the hell? Second and 9 from the Broncos' 45-yard line.
Our first down.
Another first down. Justin Fields to Josh Reynolds. Type those ones. Shout out to you, King Fuego. Appreciate you hitting that thumbs up icon. We're actually 4 likes away from 200 likes. So if you guys could hit that thumbs up icon, help us get there. Just need 3 more likes. Yeah, also I like to see the Jets play a little pace here as Fields rushes for about 8 yards. Going to make this about a 2nd and 6.
2.
Or 2nd and 2. Now they pull out the read option. Fields put his foot in the grass and he turned it upfield and he was able to pick up 8 yards. All right, here we go. Fields back in the gun, running back to his right. Still no Garrett Wilson out there. They're going to give it to Breece Hall. Breece Hall will carry Broncos defenders, and another first down for the Jets. They're moving this ball.
I think they just threw the playbook out after the first half.
Yeah. All right, here we go. 1st and 10. New set of downs for the Jets offense. Got a little I formation. 6 offensive linemen in the game. Isaiah Davis in at tailback. They'll give it to him. Isaiah Davis, he'll try to get to the left side. He'll stiff arm a Broncos defender, and he'll be able to pick up about 3 or 4 yards on the first down carry. Let's get a little play action boot. Mason Taylor on a drag route. Give it to him and have him go make a play. All right, 2nd and 8. Isaiah Davis still in the game. Still no Garrett Wilson. They'll go play action. Fields.
That's what he should have done earlier.
Yeah. Hit a guy right in his face. Just threw it out. Now it's 3rd and 8. I go heavy play action. Nowhere to go with the football. Now it's 3rd and 8. True passing down. See if they take a play out of the Lions playbook and run the ball here. Fields. 3 on the play clock. They got to go. They will. Broncos bring 5. Fields. He's going to fade out to his left. And that'll be batted down, but I also think there's a penalty on the play. And that will be a hold on the Jets. They'll decline it. No, Jets will have to settle for 3. Penalty is declined, and this will be another field goal attempt for Nick Folk. Hopefully you started him in fantasy. Yeah, Membu got beat. Got beat pretty bad right there. Yeah, imagine the Jets win this game 12-10. I mean, that would be the worst loss in Denver Broncos franchise history. All right, left hash, 38-yard attempt. Snap down, kick up, Folk, and he makes it. 10-9 game. Spam those threes. Nick Folk puts it through. Alrighty. If you guys could, make sure you are subscribed to the channel. Crossed over 10,000 subs today, so if you guys could hit that subscribe button. We'll post daily videos around the New York Jets. Sometimes multiple videos a day. We'll also go live for majority of the games here. So if you guys haven't already, hit that subscribe button today. We'd appreciate you guys. If you guys could join our Jets Report family here Already up to 10,082 subs. We're 18 subs away from 10,100. So if you guys haven't already, hit that subscribe button. We'd appreciate you. And once you are subscribed, just give me a me down below. We'll give you guys some shout outs here. Give you guys some shout outs. Make sure you guys are subscribed to the channel. It's a live sub counter, so once you hit that subscribe button, this number will go up. Come on, hit that subscribe button. Today got 700 people watching. I know all of you guys aren't subscribed. Shout out to Eric Brown for subscribing to the channel. Appreciate you, my guy. Will the Jets score a touchdown? Answer the live poll. I'm going to go no. I'm going to go no. Nothing but pain. Appreciate you guys. Whoever just hit that subscribe button. Make sure you guys join our family here. Daily Jets videos, watch parties, short form content. We do the whole nine here. So hit that subscribe button today. Appreciate you, Everaldo. 10K subs. That's awesome stuff. Now we're 15 subs away from 10,100. 14 subs away. Come on. 13 subs away. Here we go. Brees Hall, 2 touchdowns. Please, I'm trying to make some money. That's fighting an uphill battle there, my friend. We did score another field goal. Picked up, I think, 3 first downs on that drive. Come on. 11 subscribers away. Hit that sub button. Here we go. Eight-play, 37-yard drive. They had 32 yards in the first half. The 69 total on the game. Come on, hit that sub button. We're 8 subs away from 10,100. Is it too early to start drinking? Never too early. Here we go. 6 subscribers. 6 more people need to hit that subscribe button. We're getting there. Come on. Help us out. Help us out. Nick Folk will boot this. Broncos will take it from their own end zone. And what a play. Stone Smart. What a play on special teams. Yeah, I mean, he was a big part in the preseason. I haven't seen him whatsoever. Keep going with Jeremy Ruckert as the second tight end. Alrighty, 5 subs away, 4 subs away now. Hit that subscribe button if you guys haven't already. Daily New York Jets YouTube videos. Come on. There we go. Bo Nix. Come out in I formation. J.K. Dobbins in at tailback. They'll send a tight end in motion left to right. Ball on the left hash. Nix, he'll take it. He'll pitch it out to the right side, to the wide side of the field. He's got a cutback lane. Dobbins will take it. Michael Clemens with the tackle. That is Malachi Moore there as well. Come on, 3 subscribers away. If you guys haven't already, hit that subscribe button. Just need 3 more of you guys to click that button, and we'll be at 10,100 subs. 2nd and 6, though, coming up for the defense. Bo Nix will be in the pistol. He'll throw it back to R.J. Harvey. It was like a push pass by Nix. It was like a bad snap, and he just shoved it out there to Harvey. As there we go, 10,100 subscribers. I appreciate you guys. Shout out to all the real ones in the house. You guys are watching. You're a sicko, and I love it. 3rd and 4. Want the Jets to get a stop? Type those 3s. Here we go. R.J. Harvey to the right for 2 yards. Malachi Moore with the tackle. They'll come out under center. 3rd and 4 for the Broncos. They're going to go play action. Setting up a little trick play, and the Jets are right there. Jarvis Brownlee is able to break it up, and the Jets defense will get a stop. Get the defense.
Such a slow play design.
It was like a play action, and they faked the end around, setting up a screen. I think there was a false start before the play even happened. Broncos, one of the most penalized teams in the NFL. He has play action, to fake the end around, to set up a screen, and nobody accounted for Jarvis Brownlee. See whether to step up and make a play. Oh, they declined it. Okay. For some reason, I thought I heard the first down. All right, Aaron Glenn and his unit getting off the field. You know what? If the Jets get another field goal here, I'll be thrilled. Imagine this is how they get their first win of the year, 12-10. You're going to win eventually. Win for the defense. So Isaiah Williams will take it. He's got all types of space. Jets have had good starting field position here. Both drives in the second half going to start off at around the 43-yard line. We need more high-energy players. Ever since Joe Douglas, we're getting guys that love football, but they all quit. I mean, nobody's quitting yet. Oh, and they're all quiet. Yeah. Our mild-mannered guys. I haven't seen anything on Garrett Wilson. He left the game. Looks like he was pointing at his lower back. All right, Garrett Wilson's coming back in. He's got his helmet on. All right, Garrett Wilson's okay. They benched Wilson? Yeah, it was a soft benching. Jets have a chance. If they just pick up 2 first downs, they can take the lead. Yeah, he was in the medical tent last drive, but now he's all good. I mean, it's also like to the point. Like if they don't trust Justin Fields to throw the ball whatsoever, I mean, just put in Tyrod. Like that's on the coach as well. If you don't trust him to do anything, then just put in the other guy. Yeah, Garrett Wilson was pissed at the end of the first half. I mean, that was just inexcusable. .62.5 pressure rate for the Broncos defense. 10 pressures. I mean, that's a quarterback stat in my opinion today, not an offensive line stat. Fields be under center. They sent Beck in motion. They're going to play action. Now they give it out to Beck. Now he'll pick up about 5 yards. Accurate throw by Fields there. They have a chance to take this lead. About 15 or 20 more yards, and they have a chance to take this lead. Angstran's just setting stuff up right now. All right, here we go. Positive play on first down. You're ahead of the sticks. Going to send Ruckert in motion. Fields in the gun. Give it to Breece Hall up the gut. Very, very similar start to this drive as it was the last. Now it's 3rd and 1 coming up. No penalties here. No penalties. Garrett Wilson back on the field. 1 of 8 on 3rd down today. Going to send Garrett Wilson in motion. Fields changing the play. Maybe this is a shot here. Never mind. It's going to be a tush push, and Fields, he'll get it. All right, QB sneak. Fields' helmet kind of came off there at the end. There we go. First and 10. Ball on the right hash for Justin Fields in the offense. One more first down. They got a chance to take the lead. Fields will have it. They'll hand it off to Breece Hall. Good blockers out in front. We'll get about 3.5, 4 yards on the first down carry. They are not trying to give this football up. Like, how can we shorten this game as much as possible? 2nd and 7. Fields will have it. And they'll hand it off to Breece Hall again, and he breaks a tackle. Would have been about a 3-yard loss, but only make it about a 2-yard loss. And now it's 3rd and 9 coming up. Throw a 4-yard out, take the 3. That's a hell of a play by Hufanga. Great instincts. Run, run, pass. Run, run, pass. Every new set of downs. Run, run, pass. 3rd and 8, though. Can Fields pick it up? Aaron Smith comes in motion. Fields will have it in the gun. Isaiah Davis to his right. He takes snap. Broncos bring 4. He's looking left. And that's a hell of a play by Pat Surtain. Tried to find Garrett Wilson on an out route to the sticks. And let's see if the Jets attempt a super-duper long field goal. That's a hell of a play by Surtain. He was just sitting on that.
Doing well, Michael, but the Jets, they're still in it, but
They're very much in it.
Their offense has been abysmal to watch.
Yeah. And, yeah, they'll punt this football away. Mason Taylor is playing. He just hasn't been too involved. What the hell just happened? Guy on the Broncos sideline just ran on. They only had 10 guys on the field. 3 on the play clock. Jets will punt this away. Great coverage by the punt unit. What a punt. They'll be down at the 3-yard line. Playing the field position game here. That pinned him at least. Harry and Smith making him play. Him and Kane back there. Special teams does get an A+. They've been actually very good today. Special teams not the issue. If you guys could hit that thumbs up icon today. We got 822 people watching, only 244 likes. Let's see if we can just get 6 more likes to get up to 250. Come on. Hit that thumbs up icon. 245 likes right now. If you guys could, smash it. Help us out here. Help us get this stream out to more and more NFL fans. Hit that thumbs up icon. While you're doing so, if you guys want to go pick up some more New York Jets jerseys, they got Justin Fields, Sauce Gardner, Garrett Wilson, Quinnen Williams, whoever your favorite player is. Click that link, chatsports.com/Jets jerseys. It's going to be in the description of today's show. Make sure you guys check it out. Chatsports.com/Jets jerseys. Paul in the building. What's going on, Paul? Appreciate you guys smashing that thumbs up icon. Also, if you guys want to support the show as well, this is our super chat menu. It's the dollar icon below. We got tequila in the studio. Maybe tequila will get the Jets some good luck here. So if you guys send a $20 super chat, we'll take a shot at tequila. Haven't taken one yet today, so if you guys could help us out, we'll take a shot at tequila here. What's going on, Michael? Thanks for joining us. Appreciate you, my guy. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Jets defense got a great chance. Also, if you guys want to help the Beat Broncos break down our Super Chat battle, they're up to $200. We're at $32 right now. Just a dollar icon below. It really does go a long way here. So if you guys could help us out, send us a Super Chat, just a dollar icon below. We get a touchdown or a safety, I'm cracking a beer. That's a good mindset, man. Good mindset. Celebrate the positive plays. We're back in London. Broncos will be backed up at their own 3-yard line. Alrighty, Bo Nix, Sean Payton, and the Denver Broncos offense will start off at the 3. They're going to be in the gun. Let's get aggressive here. Try to get a safety. Come on. J.K. Dobbins to the left of Bo Nix. Jets look like they're selling out in the run. They'll go play action. Bo Nix is going to uncork one and almost a one-handed catch, but Brandon Stevens is all over him, and that's going to be a brutal PI to commit. Oh, never mind. Unless they call it offensive PI. Stevens is pointing the other way. My bad, 21. That would have been a brutal penalty to commit. I'm guessing it's going to be offsetting, I think. Unless they just get him from OPI, that'll be huge. 2 fouls on the offense. This guy Brandon Stevens, man. This guy Brandon Stevens. What is he? Oh, it's going to be a safety. It's a holding in the end zone. I was like, why is Brandon Stevens getting so excited? The Jets are going to be up 11-10 here. Here we go. Quinnen Williams, I think, or it was actually Michael Clemens. Wow. The special teams and the Jets defense. Somehow, some way, the Jets are up 11-10. Jets get a safety. I mean, if you are the Denver Broncos, how mad do you have to be right now? Wow, safety. Type those 2s. Michael Clemens actually just ran over him. That was a hell of a play by Clemens. Dan Lewis, beer me. Yes, sir. 11-10. Jets fans are getting loud in London. They got the lead. And they're getting the football back. Yeah, I was going to say, you got to go for a kill shot here. Broncos beating themselves today. Holding in the end zone results in a safety. 11-10. It's 11-10 scoregami. Anybody know? That's a terrible kick. Kane will take it. He'll get up to about the 37-yard line. Special teams has been flat out amazing today. I agree, Randy, saying I think we need to help out Seeps and Dylan with the pain of having to call the game and make some $20 donations. I agree. We'll take a shot if somebody sends in a 20. We'll take a shot at tequila. We got Patron here. One of the Patron zone. Fields will have it in the gun. He'll motion Breece Hall to his right hip. Fields, he'll hand it off. Breece Hall, spin move. And he'll get up to the line of scrimmage. Yeah, we got Patron in the studio. I'm trying to take a shot, and I'll make a deal. $10. If we get a $10 super chat, we'll take a shot at Patron. Here we go. Second and 10. Like right there, you should have went play action. I'm more of a Patron guy over Casamigos anyways, Matthew. Second and 10 coming up. Fields will be in the gun. Breece Hall to his left hip. And they're just going to keep it on the ground again. This will make this a third and manageable. It'll be about a 3rd and 5, 3rd and 4. Broncos. Not looking good today. All right, it'll be 3rd and 5. Typical run, pass from the New York Jets. That's been their bread and butter all year. Garrett Wilson be split out wide. Josh Reynolds is on his side. Same with Mason Taylor. What do you got here, Tanner? Fields will send Garrett in motion. He'll take it. Broncos bring 4. He's got time. He's holding on to the ball way too long, and he gets sacked. I like the air horn idea, where you have, at practice, Justin Fields, once he hits 3 seconds in his head, blow the horn. Aaron Smith wide open in the middle of the field. See if Garrett Wilson had anything. I mean, there's about 4 guys open on that play. Is it Kurt Warner on the call with a? Yeah, Kurt Warner's been. Austin McNamara has had a hell of a day. Just like that, the Broncos will have the football again. Justin Fields is 7 of 12 for 34 yards. We're about to hit the 4th quarter. Let's go, Jets. What's going on, Paul? Bo Nix today, 15 of 21, 125 yards. Has that touchdown. He threw the Adkins. I will say Jets have been stopping the run, I'm pretty sure, at a pretty high level. I mean, J.K. Dobbins only 8 carries for 19 yards. They got 14 carries total for 56 yards, 4 yards per carry. The Jets already have 23 carries, 68 yards, 3 yards a pop. No, I probably agree with you. I mean, Justin Fields is a good backup at this point. Broncos will start off at their own 18-yard line. Pretty quiet day from Cortland Sutton. That probably means Sauce Gardner's having a good outing. 1 catch for 17 yards. Sauce gave up that 1 touchdown, just a miscommunication. So LeGoat saying the OC is smoking crack on the sideline. I mean, he just needs to be more aggressive. I mean, I understand you probably have no faith in Fields, but also if you have no faith in Fields to throw the ball, get him out of the game. I mean, potentially your job's on the line, Tanner, here, with how bad it's been. If you don't trust Fields, like, just get him out. Sutton is covered in sauce. Jarvis Brownlee's had a really good game. Jets defense. I mean, defense and special teams, like they have been pretty damn solid. Like the first half, I think the defense just kind of got lucky by the Broncos offense, just having a lot of miscues. But I mean, second half they're actually making plays. They look a lot better now with Jermaine Johnson back. Traded for Jarvis Brownlee. He's making an impact in his first game. The offense just needs to get going. All right, here we go. Defense is going to have to do it again. It's Randy G coming in with a $10 super chat. What's going on, Randy? Saying cheer and enjoy. Appreciate you, my man. Take this shot after this play from my guy, Randy. Bo Nix in the gun. Jets bring 4. He's going to go off his back foot, and he'll just dirt that one. And this will be another 2nd and 10. Jets defense playing some good football. Randy, cheers to you, my friend. We appreciate you. Everybody type those Randys down below in the live chat supporting the show. Show Randy some love. Give me those W Randys. Here we go. Cheers to you, Randy. Appreciate you, my man. Let's cheers this to a Jets win. Oh, it's still early. All right, Bo Nix, he'll hand it off right up the gut, and the Jets are able to stop that one. 3rd and long coming up. Type those 3s. Here we go. Salute the Randy. Yeah, Broncos were top 5 in rushing. Jets were bottom 5 in rush defense. Has not been the case today. Kiko making a play. 3rd and 10 coming up. Jets showing a little cover 0 here. Are they bringing the house? Cisco bails at the last second. They're just going to hand this football off. Sean Payton conceding the punt. I mean, this game's been horrible. These are 2 bad football teams battling it out. Sean Payton probably just trying to play the field position game here. See what the Broncos do. They will punt it away. It was all because of the Patron. I agree. What a punt. Field about the 18. And that's a hell of a tackle. What a punt. Broncos special teams needed to make a play, and they did. I think it was all because of Randy. We'll run that deal back one more time. $10 super chat. We're taking a shot. Here we go. Also, you guys could hit that subscribe button today. We got almost 1,000 people in the building. If you guys aren't subscribed to the channel, change it. Hit that sub button. Post daily videos around the New York Jets. And if you guys could, subscribe to the channel. Who's going to send in a 10 to get the offensive touchdown here? Who's going to do it? 1st and 10 coming up. Jets got the lead. Can we please not run the ball on 1st and 2nd down? Back-to-back play action. Fields will have it in the gun. He's got a running back to his right. Fields will take it. They're going to go straight drop back. Fields looking over the middle of the field. Got Garrett Wilson for about a 4-yard pickup working on Pat Surtain. What a catch by Garrett Wilson. Holy cow. That ball came in hot. I understand the Jets are running the football well when they're averaging 3 yards a carry. All right, here we go. Fields will have it. They're passing again. I love it. There's a little quick pass game. Wilson fumbles the ball, but there's a flag on the play. Flag on the play. They're saying that's a catch. I don't know if he... Yeah, I don't think he did either. There was a flag around the line of scrimmage. Yeah, it's going to be Broncos football if this catch stands. Can we get a replay of this? I mean, let's see. Jets try to incorporate some quick passing game on that drive. Wilson just ran a quick little hitch route. Yeah, I mean, that's tight. I don't know if there's enough to overturn that. It's very similar to the first one for the Broncos. I don't know. That ball was moving a little more. Jets offense staying on the field here. Garrett Wilson saying that's on me. Alrighty, incomplete pass. There we go. Now it should be 3rd and 6, I believe. 3rd and 7, maybe. Yeah, 3rd and 6.
Jets are getting a lot of breaks today.
Jets are getting a lot of breaks today.
Yeah.
All right, incomplete pass.
You hear the cheers and the boos at the same
I
time.
know. Wow.
Nearly got picked.
Yeah, once it came out.
Right there.
Oh, yeah, he got a hand on that.
Yeah.
Lucky that's not a turnover. All right, now we got 3rd and 6. 3rd and 6. 940 people watching. If you guys have not already, hit that thumbs up icon. Here we go. We're 10 likes away from 300. Hit that thumbs up icon. Let's go. 3rd and 6. What do you got for me, Justin Fields? 21 seconds left here in the 3rd. He's got Breece Hall to his right hip. Fields will be in the gun. Ball on the right hash. He'll take it. Broncos bring 4. He's got time. He's looking, and he'll go down yet again. I mean,
ripped his helmet off.
I mean, the dude's got time in the pocket today. I mean, I think that's his 6th sack taken, and I'm 5 of those are on field. Right there, he's got time. 1, 2, 3. I mean, Aaron Smith's right. Now take us to the start of the 4th quarter. Defense and special teams are going to have to really win this game. I mean, the passing attack, Justin Fields through 3 quarters today, 8 of 14, 38 yards. He's taken 6 sacks. I mean, yeah, it's not like the receivers are separating either at a high level. It's obviously not all on Fields. But, I mean, the dude's just got no mental clock in the pocket. Like, I'm serious. I saw that tweet. I love the idea. You get an air horn. Some dude, just designate like the ball boy at practice. 2.5 seconds, not even 3. Every passing play, he gets 2.5 seconds, air horn blows. Even if he's got all types of time, he's got to learn to get the ball out quicker. You guys let me know who you got. Jets up 11-10 here. Going to punt this football away to the Denver Broncos. You rolling with Denver? You rolling with New York? Give me a J for the Jets or give me a B for the Broncos. Let me know what you guys got. A hideous game here in London.
Jets only have one more prime time.
It's in New England.
Yeah, Thursday night.
Thursday night.
Stay at the Dolphins game, which was
that was
not really watchable either.
No. I mean, this is a 1-point game. Would you consider this watchable?
It's competitive.
Competitive.
Not for the right reasons.
Not,
But
yeah, not,
competitive.
yeah, not for the right reasons, but it's definitely a competitive game. Shout out to Dan Lewis in the building. Oh my God, a Broncos 13-11 win. Could you imagine? Would that be scoregami? 13-11 might be scoregami.
Is there a way to like track that, or they just say it?
Scoregami? I'll look this up. This game ever ended 11-10? Yeah, 2022 actually with the Denver Broncos against the 49ers. It's happened 2 times. What about 13-11? There has been 2 games that have ended 13-11. So we might not get scoregami today, but we're close. All right, here we go. Denver Broncos will start this off at their own 25. Punt is away. Bo Nix will have to go the length of the field. He wants to put this ball in the end zone. All right, 1st and 10 coming up. .53 remaining in the ball game. Come out heavy. I formation for the Broncos offense. Looks like they got 6 offensive linemen in the game. They're going to try to get downhill here. We're running with J.K. Dobbins. He'll get about 4.5 yards. Jets defense has been flat out amazing here in the second half. Jets defense and special teams, the only reason they are up in this ball game. I mean, the offense right now, they're averaging 1.7 yards per play. What is the lowest? Bo Nix will be in the gun, running back to his right. They're just going to hand it off, and that's a hell of a play by Sherwood. Sherwood filled the gap nicely. The lowest yards per play in an NFL game was negative .01 by the Seahawks in 1979. Now we got another 3rd down here for the Jets. That's got to be a false start or something. Bo Nix, ball batted down at the line of scrimmage, and it's Sherwood again. 44, having himself a day. Go Jets defense. Doing a number today. This has been a punt fest in the second half.
Old school football.
Old school football. I mean, you know Glenn's loving this.
Yeah.
Like, Glenn is so proud of his team right now. It's a booming punt, but Williams will have space. He'll field it at the 20. He'll try to get north and south, and he was about to move away from taking that to the crib, and he's getting fired up. Flag on the play. Soon this will back him up. Anthony Richardson suffered an eye injury during warm-ups today.
He doesn't even play.
It's actually their 3rd-string quarterback. Yeah, it's going to be a hold on the Jets. I'll back him up.
That's on Brownlee.
Passed on Shador. Shador's terrible.
Sword back.
Jets got a chance to get their first win of the season here. Huge possession for the offense. Even just getting 3 here would be massive. The Jets offense after the safety, run for 0 yards, run for 5 yards, sack for -8. Defense really stepping up today.
Jets defense and the Giants offense. Perfect combo.
I don't hate it. If you combine both New York teams, can they win a Super Bowl?
No.
No? I mean, they would have the best defensive line of all time. Quinnen Williams, Dexter Lawrence, Carter, McDonald, Jermaine Johnson, Burns, Kayvon. Secondary would still somehow be bad. Offensively, put Andrew Thomas left tackle, Membu right tackle, Scadaboo and Breece Hall, Dart at quarterback. Neighbors is healthy. Neighbors and Wilson. No, probably not. They could win 12 games, though, if you combine both New York teams.
Bet someone's done that in, like, Madden.
Yeah, see what happens. It's a good question. If you combine both New York teams, how far could they go? I think they could win a playoff game.
Which division are they in, though? Because that's the big determining.
Put them in the AFC. Put them in the NFC South. They're winning that division.
Oh, yeah, they'd win the NFC South.
I mean, the defensive line. Quinnen Williams, Dexter Lawrence. That would be unbelievable. Again, we got 1,000 people in the building. We are doing $10 tequila shots in the fourth quarter. Take a shot at tequila if you guys want to send in a $10 super chat. Help us out here. Dollar icon below. If you guys want the Jets to pick up their first win of the season, let's get after it.
James, if you're talking Buffalo too, then the Bills are in there.
Yeah.
Good team in New York.
There has been less than 70 yards total in the second half by both teams. Fields be in the gun. Andrew Beck in the game. Fields, he'll take it. He'll hand it off to Breece Hall. Breece Hall will break a tackle, but he'll still be able to pick up about 2 yards. Malcolm Roach making a play. Going to force a 2nd and 7. $38 passing yards, and you're winning a football game. Like, that can't be real. 2nd and 7, 13 minutes left. Jets are all the way backed up at their own 13-yard line. Mason Taylor coming in motion. Can we get 85 to damn football? Fields, he'll take it. Jets going their typical run, pass here. But Breece Hall, spin move, and he'll pick up the first down. What a run by 20. Mr. Snoopy, run, sack. How many times has that happened today? What a run by Breece Hall. That's a terrible effort by 40. Nice run by Breece. First down. Type those ones. Here we go. It's a big-time first down. Fields, he'll have it. He'll motion Taylor back into the backfield. Fields, he'll take it. He'll keep it. Fields has a lot of room, and he'll just try to run out of bounds. Why not try to cut that back up field? Trying to limit the hits he's taking.
Probably didn't want to take a shot, but he took one anyway.
Yeah, he still got hit, but use your legs, JF. Use your legs. All right, 2nd and 6 coming up, 11-10 game. Here we go. If you guys could, hit that thumbs up icon. If you're just tuning in, it really does help us out here. But Fields will hand it off to Breece Hall. Just completely stuffed, and now we'll have about a 3rd and 5 here. Come on. What do you got for me, Justin? What do you got for me? Justin Fields, 8 of 14 for 38 yards. If you incorporate the sacks, technically he's got 7 yards today. This would be an all-time win. This would be an all-time win for the Jets. All right, here we go. Fields will have it in the gun. Isaiah Davis to his right. Looks like Mason Taylor's got one-on-one at the bottom. Tried to run a little pick play. Fields will take off. Oh, I think he's going to be marked about a yard short. Looks like he slipped a little bit. And he will be a yard short.
What's Glenn thinking here?
Oh, my God. Glenn, relax.
I think he's not down until he touched him.
4th and 1. I mean, you are right near that first down marker. Just go back to the QB sneak. I mean, the Broncos offense will eventually get moving. You can't just bank on your defense, forcing them in the 3 and out after 3 and out after 3 and out.
The only thing is that you're at your own 30.
I know. You don't pick this up. I mean, this is a ball game, and the Jets are going to burn a timeout. I mean, now they have to go, right?
I mean, you burn a timeout.
You should be going.
And Fields is going to the sideline?
Why are we burning a timeout? I mean, Glenn, you got to have your decision already made up. Yeah, that's bad on Glenn. Like, you got to understand, like, all right, before that play, if we do get in a situation where it's 4th and 1, you got to make the decision if you're going or not. I mean, Glenn's game management today has been as bad as it can get. Yeah, they're going to punt this away. I mean, that just can't happen.
Another fake?
Yeah, they go back to the fake. Is Brees Hall in the game here? No Brees Hall, but there is Isaiah Davis. Jets will just punt this away. Looked like it may have almost been blocked. He'll fair catch it at about the 26-yard line. Yeah, burned a timeout for nothing there. An 11-10 game with 10 minutes to go. Where else would you rather be on this beautiful Sunday morning? Glenn's game management's going to have to improve. Just wasting timeouts. I mean, how does he not just have that in his head where he's like, all right, if I'm in a 4th and 1 situation, no matter what, I'm not going. So, like, just get the punt unit out there, but we'll see. Hey, Randy, coming in with another $10 super chat. Saying so Brady in the first down. I love it, Randy. I love it. Pierce Clark, what did I miss? Absolutely nothing. Absolutely nothing.
A field goal and a safety.
Field goal and a safety. Yeah. Randy, shout out to you. Everybody type Randy down below. We're taking shots because of my guy sending a $10 super chat. Let's go, Randy. We appreciate you, my guy. Randy, cheers to you. Thank you for being a real one. Shout out. Oh, man. Randy, appreciate you. Everybody type those Randys below. Come on. Show Randy some love. Shout out to Paul, Steve, Jay White in the building. Donald Johnson typing Randy. Do the Jets use their tight ends as some receivers for short passes? The Jets don't. Offensively, the Jets just have done nothing. 38 passing yards is correct. It's correct. I mean, if he finishes this game with less than 50 and they win, it's got to be the first time ever.
Didn't Mac Jones do it with New England? Like, it was a Thursday night game?
Yeah. And then Garoppolo in the NFC title game, I think they threw the ball 8 times.
Yeah.
And they beat the Packers. Yes, Justin Fields has 38 passing yards. But guess what? Bo Nix, how many in the second half? 0. 0 passing yards from Bo Nix. He doesn't have a completion. Come on. I mean, it might be, Duke. It might be. Goose egg, Jay White. Goose egg. Now we got Bo Nix in the pistol. They'll go play action. Bo Nix. Pump fake. Now he's going to throw it away. Jets defense. Great coverage on the back end right there. Malachi Moore running step for step. 2nd and 10. Sean Payton is, he's probably losing his mind with Bo today.
He had a guy open in the slot there.
Also, I'm pretty sure the Broncos don't have a first down in the second half.
Look, Evan Ingram's right there.
Yeah, right in front of his face. This is some of the worst quarterback play I've ever seen. Old school football. Old school football. All right, Bo Nix will be in the gun. Jets selling out on the run here. They're going to play action again. Will McDonald coming in. That's got to be a hold or something. And Evan Ingram makes a hell of a catch. First down Broncos. They get their first down of the second half. 10 minutes to go. Clock is running. Will McDonald got held here. I'm 90% sure. Tony Williams coming in saying, I would take 0 in the second yard over 38 all game. Disagree. Bo Nix has it. He'll hand it off to R.J. Harvey. Nice little cutback from the rookie. Able to pick up 4 yards. Tony, I appreciate you, though. Send in a super chat. Everybody spam Tony down below in the live chat. Show him some love. All right, 9:20 remaining. Clock running. Sean Payton, I'm sure he's trying to win this game 13-11. 2nd and 8. Tony Baloney. 9 minutes left. Bo Nix in the gun. Going to send Harvey behind Nix, and they'll swing it out to him. And Harvey will get absolutely leveled. Brandon Stevens there. Kiko there. Nice tackling by the Jets defense. Tony the homie. Look at Brandon Stevens putting his body on the line. All right, 3rd and 8. This Jets defense might single-handedly win them this game with the special teams. Bo Nix will be in the gun. Running back to his left hip. He'll take it. Jets bring 5. Quick little swing out, and he's got all types of room. Marvin Mims down to the Jets' 35-yard line. That's a hell of a play call by Sean Payton. King Fuego, that's hilarious. 1st and 10 at the Jets' 34, and they got a chance to take this lead. That's a hell of a play designed by Sean Payton. Yeah, Jamie and Sherwood, not even really his fault right there. That's just a tough spot to be in. Manned up with Marvin Mims coming out of the backfield. Bo Nix will have it. They're going to hand it off. He's got all types of room. R.J. Harvey down to the 26-yard line of the Jets. All right, hold him to 3. Hold him to 3.
That was Dobbins.
Oh, Dobbins up the middle for 8. Broncos offensive line clearing people there. 2nd and 2, 7:25 left. Give it to Dobbins again. He's going up the gut, and they got the first down and more up to about the 20-yard line. Tony Williams, the Jets do get the number 1 pick. What QB do they take? I hope they trade out. I don't think any quarterback is even close to deserving the number 1 overall selection. Nobody's even close. I wouldn't take a quarterback in the first round this year. Some team will, and that GM will get fired. All right, here we go. Bo Nix coming out and empty. 1st and 10. Ball all the way down at the Jets' 20. Ball's going to be in the middle of the field. Bo Nix changing the play. He'll take the snap. Jets bring 4. He's looking right. He's got his man almost dropped. But that's going to be a first down for the Broncos. Pat Bryant on a little out route there from the slot. 1st and goal coming up. Working on Isaiah Oliver. Good ball by Bo. to get it out quick to his guy. Bo Nix will have it. J.K. Dobbins behind him. Heavy formation here for the Broncos. First and goal at the 9. They're going to go play action. Bo Nix rolling out, and that ball will be batted. Now it's going to be a second and goal from the 9. 6 minutes remaining in this one. They need a big return from Kane. Big return from Kane coming up. They go play action. Brady McGregor did a good job not biting on the run. Oh, never mind. It wasn't batted. Bo Nix just dirted it. All right, second and goal. Gotta hold them to 3 if you want any chance to win this game. Touchdown here ends it. 3 on the play clock. Dobbins to his left. They'll give it to Dobbins. Dobbins tries to bounce it outside, but Jarvis Brownlee was there first. That's a hell of a play by 29. That's a hell of a play by 29. He is having himself a day. What a pickup from Muji. I mean, he shot that gap. What a play by 29. He's bringing some energy to this defense. Type those 29s below. Third and goal. 5:24 remaining. Ball's going to be at the 10. Bo Nix is in empty. Evan Ingram's in the slot. He's been their go-to guy on money plays today. Bo Nix taking a shot to the end zone, and he overthrows Cortland Sutton. He had him manned up with Jamian Sherwood, and he did just enough to force an overthrow there by Bo Nix. Type those 4s. Type those 4s. Jets hold. Oh, thank God they didn't call him for that hold.
Was it a hold, though?
Yeah, when he kind of broke out before there. Will Lutz will now have a 27-yarder to give the Denver Broncos a lead. Snap down, kick up. Kick is good. 13-11 here. Justin Fields. 8 of 14. 38 passing yards, but you got a chance. And need Kane to have a big return here. No garbage time Fields today. It's all real football. All real football. Sherwood's had a good game. Sherwood's had a good game. But hey, if you guys want to pick up a Justin Fields jersey today, chatsports.com/Jets jerseys. Pick them up. They also got Sauce Gardner, Quinnen Williams, Garrett Wilson, some of the marquee players on the Jets roster. Click that link. It's going to be in the description of today's show, or just plug this link into your browser, chatsports.com/Jets jerseys. Nick Folk for the win. We need it.
Need a lot of things.
Yeah. All right, Kane. Need a big return here. I mean, you know the Jets are running the football here on the first 2 plays, though.
I mean, in this case, running is just going to drain the clock. That's the way they want to go and not give Denver the ball back.
So 5-minute field goal drive to close it out. Why not? As they will be kicked away. Jets will take it. It's Isaiah Williams. Oh, what a tackle. Ball came out at the end. I think he's down, though. Ball is still out. Somebody's got to fall on it. All right, Jets fall on it just in case. But, he's down. They would have, could you have imagined?
Trip over.
That's a hell of a play.
At his elbow. Yeah.
26. Isaiah Williams had space. If he doesn't make that tackle, Jets probably have this ball maybe at the 45. All right, 5 minutes remaining here. Fields will come out under center. Mason Taylor heads in motion. Now Tyler Johnson back in the game. They're going to keep it on the ground. Breece Hall tries to bounce it to the outside. That's going nowhere. A gain of 0 on first down. Jets only have 7 first downs today, averaging 1.9 yards per play. And on the ground, they have 29 carries for 88 yards, 3 yards a pop. Going to have to throw the ball eventually, Tanner. Longest run today of 8 yards for the Jets. Fields will have it in the gun. Brees Hall to his left. They bring a linebacker blitz. He's looking left to Garrett Wilson. Completely misses him. I mean, what a terrible throw. Now Wilson's beat up again. He's got a back issue or something. I mean, he is wide open. I mean, dude, that is pitch and catch. That's so bad. Now Garrett Wilson's off the field for 3rd and 10. Fields upset about it. Arian Smith will head in motion. Fields will have it in the gun. Broncos bring 4. Pressure, and he's going to go down. That one's not on Fields, and he gets rocked. Fashanu gets beat right away by Benito, and he takes his 7th sack of the game. That throw was on Fields. That sack was on Shanu. Just got beat right away. I mean, he didn't even compete on this rep. Didn't even get his hands on him. 7 sacks. Now that brings the Jets' passing total down to 0 yards, if you're including the sacks.
Another great punt.
Another great punt. I mean, this punter is absolutely fantastic. All right, well, you only have 2 timeouts to stop him now since Glenn wanted to burn one on your own 25-yard line. I mean, only 1 sack. That was the only sack that I can definitely say was not on Justin Fields. He is 8 of 15 for 38 yards. Truly one of the worst quarterback games I have possibly ever seen. The offense 100% let you down today. You're now averaging. They'll run it up the gut, pick about 3 or 4. The Jets are now averaging 1.7 yards per play. They have 88 total yards of offense. Jets will burn a timeout. See how Sean Payton and Bo Nix try to end this game here. Sean Payton's always been aggressive throughout his career. So you know they're not just going to go run, run, run. Expect a heavy play action. Try to get the ball out quick. Only 2 penalties today for the Jets. Look at that. Buck, we are cheating on the Vikings today. We're doing the Jets show. Shout out to you, Brody. It's bye week for the Vikes. I had to get some football on me. Alrighty, 2nd and 7. 3:25 remaining. Second and 7. Bo Nix in the gun. They're going to motion out a receiver. Now they're going to give it to him, and almost a fantastic play by Will McDonald. Still ends up being a great play. Will McDonald shot that gap like a madman and was able to bring him down, and now it's going to be a 2-yard loss, setting up a 3rd and 9 for Denver. All the way back at their own 17. I got a feeling something fluky is going to happen here.
Based on this game, anything can happen.
The Jets block a punt or something, or they house the punt. Something weird's going to go down. Hopefully it's in the Jets' favor. Alrighty. 3rd and 9. 3:19 remaining. Just got to get one more stop. No timeouts left for the Jets. Means they can't run the football. Might be a good thing.
Or bad.
Or bad. Bo Nix will take it. Jets look confused. Bo Nix, he's going to have to step up in the pocket, and he's going to get sacked. Jermaine Johnson gets home. Bo Nix smartly doesn't try to throw that away. He'll keep the clock running.
Jermaine Johnson is so much better than what the Jets have had.
I know. The fall off between Jermaine and the backup edge and Michael Clemens is, it is night and day. Nobody open. It's a good play by the Jets defense. Got the stop. Now it's going to be a tough punt in their own end zone. It's going to have to be a massive return for Isaiah Williams. Broncos will punt it away. Isaiah Williams has his feet at their own 30. He'll take it. He's going to try to get to the left sideline, and he'll get up to about the 43-yard line. It's great field position yet again. It's their third time this half, starting off at the 40-plus. Appreciate you, Buck. Shout out to you, Brody.
Garrett's going to come back out.
Garrett Wilson's going to be back out there, which is huge. I got 2:23. You only need 2 first downs here.
Watch them run the ball.
If they run the ball. 2-minute warning's coming up. They are going to run the ball. Mason Taylor comes in. I promise you they're running this. Fields drops the snap. Breece Hall picks it up, and he's got space. And he'll pick up 7 yards, and that will take us.
You were right about the fluky thing.
Yeah, there's a fluky play. Fields drops the snap, and then is it a bad snap by Myers? Yeah, Myers. What the hell was that? Breece Hall makes Benito miss. The Jets are down to the 50-yard line. 2nd and 3. 2-minute warning. Hey, we got almost 1,200 people watching. We appreciate you guys for tuning in. If you guys haven't already, hit that subscribe button today. We post daily videos around the New York Jets. We got short form content, daily videos. We'd appreciate if you guys could help us out here. Hit that subscribe button. Trying to grow this channel, trying to get it out to more and more Jets fans. We crossed over 10K earlier on this morning. So if you guys could, hit that subscribe button. Once you are subscribed, just give me a Jets down below in the live chat, and we'll give you guys some shout-outs. Let's freaking go Jets, Paul Smith.
You can't give this ball back.
No.
Even if your defense is playing good right now.
Love Doctor. Thank you, man. Thank you for tuning in. Make sure you guys are subscribed. It's the live sub counters. Once you hit that sub button, you'll see this number go up. Come on. Can we get 8 more subscribers in the next couple of minutes before the Jets offense is back out there? Hit that subscribe button today. Just need 8 more of you guys to get there. Come on. Here we go. Hit that sub button. Just need 7 more subs. Let's do it. 6 more subs. Come on. Help us out. Help us out. Come on. 3 subs away. Here we go. Vikings production. What's going on, man? Undrafted players saying, let's go Jets. Let's go. There we go. Appreciate all of you guys hitting that subscribe button. Come on. Can we hit 10,160? 7 away. Keep it coming. Keep it coming. Let's go. 6 more subs. Come on. We got 1,200 people watching. I know there are 4 of you guys not subscribed to the channel. Yes, Justin Fields does have 38 yards. But he has a chance to have a game-winning field goal drive here. That's what I'm saying. Love Doctor. Create another account and subscribe. Help us out. There we go. 10,160. See the win probability right now. I got that up. Giving the Jets a 40% chance to win this game. Come on. Keep it going. Keep on hitting that subscribe button. You guys want the Jets to win? Subscribe to the channel. The ugliest football game in NFL history. Here we go. Justin Fields will be in the gun. He's got Breece Hall to his right. Mason Taylor will come in motion. 2nd and 3. Fields. He'll take it. They'll hand it off to Breece. Breece will run somebody over and he'll pick up the first down. He'll be down to about the Broncos.
Why'd the clock
44-yard line. Clocks. I'm guessing Denver probably take one. Yeah, Denver will take a timeout here to stop the clock. The minute 56 remaining. Didn't betray the channel. It's bye week. It's the bye week. But here we go. Minute 56 left. 1st and 10. Sean Payton looking on. This would be, an incredible loss for the Denver Broncos. Come on, Jets. Get it done. Get it done. Justin Fields will have it in the gun. Breece Hall will be to his right. They have not thrown the ball yet on this drive. Just get something quick going. Get something quick. Everybody's up for the Broncos. Fields. He'll take it. They bring a blitz. Fields. He's going to step up and he's going to get sacked. Can't happen.
He needs to get out of the pocket.
Something. Sent all out blitz. Like right there. You got to throw the ball. Just throw it away. I mean, you know the pressure is coming. 2nd and 15. Fields now in the gun. Broncos bring 4. He's got time. And he'll complete a pass to Garrett Wilson. Picking up about 8.
Almost in field goal range.
Yeah, you're right there.
I don't think there's ever been a 14-13.
14-13? Guess there would have been.
Oh, yeah.
16-14 maybe?
16-14.
Probably happened a couple of times. Charvarius Ward suffered a concussion in pregame warmups for the Colts. Hey, we're 25 subs away from 10,200. We got 1,250 people in the building. Hit that subscribe button if you guys haven't already. You want the Jets to pick up this 3rd and 8? Subscribe to the channel. Makes it 2 injuries for the Colts during pregame warmups today. You definitely need a couple more yards here. I'm running this football. Have Denver burn that last time out. They're going to send Wilson in motion. Fields, he'll take it. They'll throw. They bring a blitz. Fields has time. Throws it to Wilson.
And
Wilson just got lit. Justin's going to get his guys killed. He had him. I don't know. I don't know what he's looking at. Right there. Get him out. He's late to the throw.
It was also a bad throw.
Yeah, also a bad throw.
And he also dropped it.
Dude, Wilson's got something going on with his back. He got hit there, but it wasn't anything extreme. Are they going? Oh my God, they're going. Give Folk a chance. What are we doing? 4th and 8. And the Jets are going to go. Justin Fields will have it in the gun. You're going to send Tyler Johnson in motion. Garrett Wilson's not even in the game. Broncos bringing all-out blitz. Fields, pump fakes. He's evading, and that's ball game. What an idiotic decision by Aaron Glenn. One of the worst decisions I have ever seen. Your offense, you have 45 yards passing on the game, and it's 4th and 8. Give Nick Folk a chance. Garrett Wilson's not even out there. I understand it's a 62-yarder, but these kickers have been hitting from 65 this year. Nothing's open. Aaron Glenn. That is one of the worst coaching performances. End of half, awful. Burning a timeout in the 4th quarter, awful. And then that decision. It is 4th and 8. I would understand if you got Dak Prescott, if you got Herbert, if you got one of the premier quarterbacks in the league and you want to trust your guy, but you're going to trust Justin Fields where the man just went 9 of 17 for 45 yards. It is one of the worst decisions I've ever seen. Your star wide receiver's not out there, and you go for it on 4th and 8. Inexcusable for the Jets to lose this game. I mean, complete. Just a disaster from Aaron Glenn. It is a head coach quarterback league, and the Jets right now have the worst quarterback that's starting in the NFL, and they probably have the worst coach. I mean, that is inexcusable. Aaron Glenn, what the hell are you doing? You were also on 3rd down today. You were 2 for 15 on 3rd down. And that's the decision you make. I mean, that is terrible, everybody. I mean, the defense played their ass off. The special teams played their ass off. And Aaron Glenn, you make that decision to not kick the field goal. That is as bad as it gets. That is as bad as it gets. You are 2 for 15 on 3rd down. I mean, yeah, he's clearly not ready to be a head coach. That is laughable. He might be the 2025 Matt Eberflus. I can't believe he made that decision. I am actually stunned right now. What has a better chance? A 4th and 8 conversion without Garrett Wilson or Nick Folk hitting a 62-yarder? No doubt it's Nick Folk. I mean, that is unbelievable. I mean, you just had a game. You had 82 total yards. You averaged 1.4 yards per play. Your offense put on the worst performance by any team in NFL history. And you decide to go for it on 4th and 8. That's as bad as it gets. That's as bad as it gets from Aaron Glenn. I just can't get over that decision. If you include the sacks, Justin Fields had negative 10 passing yards today. I mean, that is so bad. Glenn, the end of the first half, disaster. I mean, I just can't believe. I understand there's a certain trust you want to put in your players and you want to give them confidence, but I mean, that's inexcusable. You decide to go for it on 4th and 8. Like, if your offense, like, listen, if this was a 43-40 game and your offense is humming and Fields is, looking great, yes, go for it. Don't try the 62-yarder. Try to pick it up. It is 4th and 8, though, and your quarterback has 45 passing yards on the day. Just incredible. Absolutely incredible. That's as bad as it gets. That's as bad as it gets. Just a horrible decision. Fields misses. And also on the play before, right here, 3rd and 8, he is staring down Garrett Wilson, and he can't get that ball out on time. Why would you have any faith in him to pick this up? You got Mason Taylor one-on-one with an edge rusher. It truly doesn't make sense. I mean, I'm stunned right now. I am speechless. Nine of 17 for 45 yards. Oh, guys, you're not going to fire the guy after 6 games. Like, you got to give him this year. But, I mean, I think it is fully on the table. He is one and done. I mean, you have been – finally today you don't have the penalties. But throughout the entire season, you have beaten yourself. You have. I'm just stunned right now. I am completely stunned that he decided to go for it. Like, it's not just like as, a surface level as it's like, all right, what has a better chance, 4th and 8 or a 62-yarder? Probably the analytics tell you to go for it, but you got to, like, there's context to everything. Like, your passing attack, you put up 45 yards today. You were 2 of 15 on 3rd down. I just don't understand that decision whatsoever. Whatsoever. Apparently, a former Jets executive texted Rich Samini saying the offensive coordinator should swim home. Justin Fields, that flat out horrible. A passing attack with negative 10 yards in 2025. Pass yards allow negative 10. That's the fewest in Denver Broncos franchise history. I'm looking at some of these still shots from all 22 today. Fields had guys open. No pressure at all on these two. He got sacked 9 times. If you, 2 or 3 are on Fields. Or 2 or 3 are on the offensive line. The rest are on Fields. That's as bad as it gets, everybody. That's as bad as it gets. I would be shocked still if Glenn is one and done. But I don't know how you. Fields is for sure done. Tyrod should start next week. Holy cow. You very rarely see a quarterback single-handedly lose a team a game. That's what Field just did. We got some super chats rolling in. We'll get these up on screen right now. Sorry, just trying to collect my thoughts here before this post-game show. There's obviously a lot to talk about. That's just as bad as it gets. That's as bad as it can be. Kenny Hall, this team makes me drink. Worst coaching decisions and play calls. Terrible QB reads and decisions. Only bright spot was the defense. Defense and special teams played their ass off today. You're going up against I don't even want to call the Broncos a good team. I think they're pretty bad as well. But, they put you in a position to win this game. This is maddening for Jets fans. Thanks for hanging there with us. We know it's tough. Yeah, did not think it was going to be this tough, but that's as bad as it gets, man. Maybe you give Fields one more week, but, you can't have that type of performance. Bo Nix in the second half threw for 49 yards, and they won that football game. All right, I said we just rip the post-game show. I said we dive into it. We'll talk about it. Lot to break down here. Stay with us. Appreciate everybody for tuning in today, but we're going to dive into this post-game show. One of the worst losses, frankly, in the NFL over the last couple of years. Inexcusable that they lost that game. Your defense and special teams played their tails off today. And Tanner Engstrad, Justin Fields, Aaron Glenn, pie chart of blame. It's a third a pop for those guys. Probably 50. He's a quarterback. He has to be better. That's unreal. All right, let's talk about it. What's going on, Jets fans? Welcome into the Jets Report. My name is Patrick Siepman. Coming up on today's show, giving you guys my instant reaction to possibly one of the worst football games I have ever seen played in NFL history. And it starts with these three guys: Tanner Engstrad, Aaron Glenn, and Justin Fields. One of the worst performances I have ever seen. And I'm not trying to be hyperbolic when I say this. I'm not trying to, get a headline or, clickbait this, clickbait that. Truly one of the worst performances I have ever seen from an offensive coordinator, head coach, and a quarterback. We'll dive into it all on today's show. There's a lot to break down, so stay with us throughout this entire thing. But I do want to first off, even though the Jets are a joke, one of the worst losses we ever seen, Jets fans, you guys are the best in the world. So thank you guys so much. Crossed over 10,000 subscribers earlier on today. So shout out to all the real ones for hitting that subscribe button. If you guys want daily videos, if you guys want to use this as almost a therapeutic YouTube channel for yourself, please join us every single day. We post daily videos. So if you guys aren't subscribed just yet, change it. Hit that subscribe button today. But I do just want to say quickly here, thank you guys so much for 10,000 subs. All right, we got to start off with the quarterback. This was by far the worst quarterback performance by anybody this season. Justin Fields was flat out terrible. He was sacked 9 times today, and 7 of those sacks are on him. We knew the downside to his game was, one, holding on to the ball way too long, and the processing side of the quarterback position. But I did not think it could be this bad. I mean, he had guys today. There is really no excuse. I mean, I know Justin Fields fans, you guys will defend this guy until, he is finally out of the league, no matter what happens. But if you watch this football game and you don't think the biggest reason, from a player's perspective, why the Jets lost this one, that it's not Justin Fields, I mean, you got to get your eyes checked. This guy was 9 of 17 for 45 yards, and if you include all the sacks he took for 55 yards, he was at -10. -10 passing yards total for the Jets offense today. That's as bad as it gets, man. I mean, this guy also, even when he wasn't getting sacked, even when he was seeing the field well, which was probably only a handful of plays today, I mean, he was just sailing throws to Garrett Wilson. And I am sure Garrett Wilson is probably, looking at himself in the mirror and looking at that contract he signed and just saying to himself, what the hell is going on? When is this going to change? Because this guy, he's never been cryptic. He's always done everything by the book. He has been a fantastic locker room guy. He's been a fantastic teammate. Has never been the one to cause any sort of drama. But if this guy says something cryptic after the game, I would not blame him at all. I just feel bad for him at this point. And it all comes back to the quarterback offensively. Now, I'm not saying Tanner Engstrad did a great job calling plays. I thought he was flat out horrible as well. Obviously when you have a total offensively of 82 yards, averaging 1.4 yards per play, that's on everybody. Justin Fields gets a huge chunk of that blame pie, but same with the offensive coordinator. I mean, truly, I am baffled right now. I mean, I am absolutely baffled. And I got to talk about the decision Aaron Glenn made. We can actually start off with the first half. The clock management and that first half of football was some of the worst I've ever seen. It is 4th and 1. You try to get him to jump, so then you got to burn a timeout. And then you come back, you run a fake punt. You're able to pick it up with Breece Hall, but then you got to burn another timeout. And then you get sacked, and then you just let the clock run out with 20 seconds left. That's telling me they don't trust Justin Fields at all to throw the football. And if you don't trust Justin Fields of football, get him out of the damn game. That's coaching. If he can't run your offense, there is no reason he should be out there. Flatly, just an inexcusable loss. The Denver Broncos, I'm not bullshitting you, they played their D- game today. They were flat out horrible. They had penalties. I mean, total, they had 6 penalties compared to the Jets 2. They had drop passes. They were horrible in the second half. I mean, it is truly, I am stunned that it is possible to lose a game like that. I am completely stunned. And Aaron Glenn, the decision at the end of the game, it's 4th and 8. It would have been a 62-yard field goal attempt. So you got a decision. What do you think is more likely to happen? Nick Folk knocks through a 62-yarder or Justin Fields picks up a 4th and 8? It's not even close. Now, listen, if it was just at surface level and you had actually competent quarterback play, then maybe I could hear you out. Hey, let's try to pick up this first down. He's probably not going to make the field goal anyway, but this guy was 3 of 3. He had a field goal of a long of 52, which, he looked like he could have hit it from 65. But the Jets leading up to that moment, they were 2 for 15 on 3rd down. 2 for 15 on 3rd down, and you decide to go. And keep in mind, The play before that on 3rd and 8, Garrett Wilson, wide open. Fields is late to him. He throws it behind him. The processing was bad. The throw was bad. And then for that 4th and 8, Garrett Wilson gets banged up. He's not even out there. So your passing attack today, up to that point, you had 45 yards through the air. You had no Garrett Wilson. You're clearly no ability to move the football at all. You're 2 of 15 on 3rd downs, and you decide, you think in your right mind, you decide, you know what, I'm not going to attempt a 62-yarder. I'm just going to let Justin Fields try to pick up a 4th and 8. There was no chance in hell he was picking up that 4th and 8. Now, am I saying if they kick the field goal, Nick Folk is 100% guaranteed to knock it through? No, but it's process over results. The process right there, the decision he made was completely boneheaded. I just don't understand it. I cannot wait to hear his answer. I guarantee this is what Aaron Glenn's going to say. I got faith in my guys. I trusted Justin Fields to pick it up. And if he says that, I mean, he is out of his damn mind. Earlier this week, Aaron Glenn said he's got no problem with the passing game. He actually felt like they were getting a rhythm late in those games when they're down by 2 scores. Well, there's no garbage time today. There's no chance for Fields to pad his stats, and that's what he did. -10 passing yards total. So why did the Jets lose? I'll ask you this. I think it's split 3 ways. I'm going to give 50% to the quarterback. I mean, that's the most important position in all football. When your offense has 82 yards total, that's on the QB. But also, probably 30% to Aaron Glenn, 20% to Tanner Engstrad. Just flat out horrible. Now, we'll talk about the bad a little more here in a second, but I also do want to give a massive shout out to the defense and the special teams. They actually played their tails off today, and I feel bad for those guys defensively. We were talking about them being one of the worst units in the league, and they're going against Sean Payton, a Denver Broncos offense that was humming last week in the 4th quarter against the Eagles, and they played their absolute tails off. But quickly, if you guys do want to get a Justin Fields jersey or any jersey for the New York Jets, I'd probably go out there and get a Quinnen Williams jersey if I were them, or if I were you. So click that link, chatsports.com/Jets jerseys. Link for that will be in the comment section and description of today's show. Completely still stunned by this loss. Like, Aaron Glenn, I am not saying, there's obviously no way he gets fired midseason. That's just not going to happen. And I was saying, even leading up to this week, there's really no chance that he goes one and done. But that is about as bad as it can get. And listen, I know people will probably make this argument in the comment section. Oh, it took Dan Campbell some time. He had to figure it out. He had to establish this culture. Dan Campbell didn't do that. Like, Dan Campbell never had a game like that where your head coach damn near, head coach and quarterback lost you this game. It's a head coach quarterback league. And Aaron Glenn, just flat out terrible. Terrible clock management. The guy, his defense played great today. I'll give him credit there. Him and Steve Wilkes clearly had a good game plan heading into this one. But that just can't happen. Completely inexcusable. But let's talk about some positives here, because even though the offense was flat out terrible, this guy played his freaking tail off. Jamien Sherwood had a really bad game last week against the Cowboys. He bounced back today. This guy was all over the field. I thought he was great against the run. The Jets defensively, you hold this Denver Broncos offense to 3 yards a carry. 26 carries for Denver, going for 78 yards. You did a fantastic job, in my opinion. And even like Bo Nix, he couldn't really get anything going. He had 40 passing yards in the second half. In total, he was 19 of 30, 174 yards, 1 touchdown. Like, the defense does not really deserve any blame whatsoever. And, we felt this guy's impact. Jermaine Johnson was all over the football field today. Had the 1 sack late in the game to force the, Denver Broncos offense to punt it back to the Jets. I thought he was a monster. This trade, I would tip my cap to Darren Bougie. Jarvis Brownlee Jr., he might be the best corner in the NFL in terms of stopping the run. This guy shoots gaps at an incredibly high level. He's a freaky athlete as well. And he also had the only Jets takeaway on the season so far on his first drive of the season with this football team. But the defense looked good. Austin McNamara, the Jets punter, I think he's the best guy in the league. He was absolutely fantastic today. But I just can't get over the QB performance we saw today. Justin Fields. This guy, I don't know how you look at this team. Because, listen, they're all going to sit down. They're going to go all watch this film, and they're going to see these receivers starting to run wide open. I don't know how you look these guys in the eyes this week and say, like, yeah, we're going to stick with Justin Fields. Like, it's not a reactionary thing where it's like, too much prisoner of the moment. that can happen. But when you have a performance as bad as this, it is tough to sell to those guys in the locker room. It's tough to sell those guys on defense being like, hey, we're going to continue rolling out with Justin Fields even though we can't throw the ball. I mean, the Jets offense, it is the worst passing attack by a wide margin in the National Football League. I mean, it was just awful. It was flat out awful today. Head coach, quarterback league. Both those guys get an F. I mean, the Denver Broncos, they played their D- game today, and they won a football game. Like, I'm sure the Broncos are just straight up laughing at them. Like, I'm sure they're pissed off with how they played today. Like, I don't think the Denver Broncos locker room is probably that excited right now. Maybe they are defensively, but that offense, I mean, they got to be furious. They had boneheaded penalties. They had drop passes, and I just still can't get over that decision at the end of the game. 4th and 8. You have a chance to take the lead. It is a 62-yard field goal attempt. Just take that chance. Why would you put faith in Justin Fields? Put faith in Nick Folk. Like, Justin Fields was flat out terrible. They were 2 of 15 on 3rd down. Like, it cannot be that bad. Like, flabbergasted, stunned, bamboozled, whatever word you want to use. I just can't believe it. I truly, truly can't believe the performance that Justin Fields and Aaron Glenn had today. I think it's fully on the table that Aaron Glenn is fired after the season if he doesn't turn this around. Because, you know, even though his defense was great today, as a whole this season, they've been poor. Just bad clock management, just bad game management. I think next week you seriously have to consider going to Tyrod Taylor because I don't know how you look at the guys in the locker room and say, yeah, Fields is the guy. Like, I truly don't know how you do that. So, I mean, I'm guessing it is going to be a dead silent plane ride back to the States for them. I feel bad for the guys on defense. Like Jermaine Johnson, Quentin Williams, you know, Sauce Gardner had a good game. I know he gave up that one touchdown on a miscommunication, but, you know, he pretty much blanketed Cortland Sutton. He had one catch for 17 yards. So I feel bad for the guys defensively. But, hey, if you guys made it to the end of today's show, we appreciate all of you guys for tuning in. Just hit me with the GO, JETS, down below in the comments section. We'll get on out of here. See you guys next time. Go Jets. Can't believe it. Truly, truly can't believe it. Can't believe it. AFX. Sell the team. When do the Vikings play? Vikings play next week. Appreciate you, Brody. Dan Lewis coming in. Shame. Yeah, Dan, I'm sorry for all the Jets fans out there that you guys got to watch that. I mean, it's tough to say a coach should be fired after one season, but I mean, I think that's on the table now. I mean, there's obviously still a lot of football left to be played this year, but I just don't. I just truly don't understand. So Garrett Wilson, it wasn't a back injury he was doing with a hip. I mean, also, like the play before, Garrett Wilson is wide open off his break. Fields is looking at him. Just quickly get it out. Just stunned. Alrighty. Listen, we appreciate you guys. We're going to get this post-game video out to you, and then we're going to have a video coming out later tonight on the channel, just talking about the game yet again. So I do appreciate everybody for tuning in. Crossed over 10,000 subs today. Had over 27,000 people join us, so that is just awesome stuff. So we'll get on out of here. Appreciate all of you guys for watching. As always, go Jets.